Cool.
I'll be right back. But recording is started.
No worries.
Penis.
When you get back, we'll begin.
Cunty, bollocks back.
I have
Yeah.
a friend that every time you start your like Google Assistant or Siri, he says big black penises. So it shows up on your search.
What is that? Like a Chrome extension?
Well, like if
Is it
I'm
a
in a
Google
car
Assistant?
and I like, hey, navigate to, he'll shout big black penises.
Sorry, all good.
No worries. How's everyone doing today? You all ready for some D&D?
Pumped.
Fantastic.
I'm also
I can
not
remember.
hungover,
What is
Oh, good.
despite it being Christmas.
Roll 20? That's what it was.
Yeah.
Roll 20 and need beyond. That's what you should need.
I peed in a cup yesterday.
Willingly?
Oh.
Was I?
Willingly.
I mean, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't. But
Mhm.
You didn't get caught short in Starbucks or something.
no.
All right.
Is it
Is
for
everybody ready?
the job, the job? Oh.
Yeah.
How's that going to go for you? You fucking stoner.
Fine. No, I
Yeah.
haven't been smoking because I have been looking for a job. So it's been 3 weeks since I smoked.
Isn't it legal there? No? Is it not legal?
It can be
in
legal and it's
Ohio
still
yet?
not
Oh, no,
allowed by...
It's not.
It's not.
I
We have
forgot.
it legal in Michigan for recreational use, and my dad still, for insurance reasons, can't have anyone working for him that's on it. But he'll
Yeah.
have people come in to fill out an application. When they get to the drug test section, they just stand up and walk out.
Right.
I read yesterday that even though it's legal in Colorado, right? Nick?
Yes.
Yes, it
is.
Magic
So-
mushrooms just got legalized.
So when all of the sort of old school ski fields, which were just like the casual ski fields, started getting built and upgraded, they couldn't get any staff because pretty much everybody who works on a ski field is a stoner. And so now what they've done is changed all of their rules to say we will be doing drug tests, but this does not include marijuana because they have to have
Nice.
people that can.
Honestly, smart. Like in Colorado, it's getting to the point that you're gonna have to just start allowing it because, like, we're already at a labor shortage.
It's not legal here in New Zealand's like that. Like, everyone's wasted all the time.
You guys ready to begin?
Yeah,
Yes,
do it.
sorry.
So,
Alrighty. So previously on our adventures, also I've got Spotify going. So previously on our adventures of the Wayfarers, we have found ourselves on a murder scene. You had gone to rough someone up that had probably set up Silney's connections, her guild. Coming there, you found that the guy was already dead, mauled apart with his hand missing. After talking your way up to the Fanatics, you all have found that they are looking for this, and there are 2 other murders that you have found. And with this, you have gone into a little bit of investigation mode, working with the Fanatics. You all have also taken up a little side quest, essentially, of putting to rest an old thread that Dylan created and brought here with a toad. And you all did. On the way with this job, you met Dolaress, Eli, who you all have recognized from the Some Mariner circus posters. It seems that he had been volunteering for the Fanatics just like you were, and were on the same job. You all went to the Necrotoad, defeated him quite victoriously. And that is where we will begin, is right after the Necrotoad has fallen. Its remains are currently bubbling in tar outside of this cabin. It's evening time. It's not too late. It's afternoon, actually. You all are in the forest in a small clearing right next to the cabin. The tar bubbling here. Some of you are a little scraped up. I don't think anybody's too bad. What do you do?
Am I still big?
Yep.
Okay.
You look over as you're calming down. Those of you who are still in the cabin, and those of you, I think it's Silney and Oscar, who are out. The undead have fallen. You look through the windows and through the door, and you just see Wimp just like back and neck still touching the ceiling of this roof. It's raised just a little bit because you have grown quite large. Not just double, it is more.
Mr. Whimper, perhaps you could have other Mr. Whimper come outside to assist you with exiting the building.
I think it's a good idea. I'm a little nervous to look for him right now because the last time I tried to do something, I began to grow.
You could just nobody lives here anymore. Just like
I mean, it would help if
Yeah.
you destroyed the door on the way out. It has my name on it.
You look over and you do see the door that is bloodied with Dylan on it that the Necrotoad has written in its semi-intelligence that it gained.
You know, two birds, one stone. Yeah, he's gonna try to rip through the door.
I imagine Eli and Dylan exit the cabin.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna like bulldoze through them.
Once everyone's out, you just start moving, and immediately this roof was already sunken in that Eli had found. You start moving and just stretching up as the building just collapses in. Thatch, smoke, just so much dust just exits out as you crumble this building here. And remaining there is Wimp. About 15, 18 foot tall right now.
It's very becoming on you, Mr. Whittler.
Would like move to like sit down on his ass and be like, "This is uncomfortable."
Incidentally, before you sit down, can you see anything interesting from up there?
He would now stand up. And just look around, I guess. Yeah.
Looking around up here, make a perception check since you are currently towering over some of the trees here.
on top of this little hill.
14.
14? You're able just barely to see the fields of the mire. You're over some of the trees and you can start seeing the fields in the distance and the city walls. You see Signet Hill and Castaigne Castle over in the west.
You can see Colbrain's house from here.
At this moment, a bird lands on your shoulder. Two more birds land on your shoulder. They're just
Be like,
looking at
Oscar, what are you doing?
He does that and they just keep going off into the distance.
He
I was
would
good,
now
that-
like slowly move to sit down again.
I was going to nudge Sonia to you should climb him. You won't get much of an opportunity to see from that higher. You like heights, don't you?
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him away a little bit, grab an arrow, and just go over to the bubbling pile of toad.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna take one of my empty flasks and I'm just gonna like scoop
some
it
of
in.
Yeah, easy enough. You do so. It looks like it would be hot because it's boiling, but it is actually very cold.
Ooh.
But you scoop it. When you put it into the vial, it actually has a little bit of crisp of frost around the glass vial.
So I'm gonna walk over and kind of kneel down where the toad remains are. And I'm gonna look towards Oscar and I'm gonna be like, you think you and Eldest could help me with something?
Yes, of course, Miss Dillon. What did you have in mind?
It's at
Well-
this point that you all say this. Wimp begins to shrink down back to his normal
Look
size.
so relieved.
Oh, that's good. Anyways. Can I
Don't
give a thumbs
interrupt
up?
us, Wim.
Well, he turned a little like the right shade of green at one point, and I was just wondering maybe if Eldith could turn him into like a regular frog.
What, back into regular frog?
Yeah, like not a human eating one, but like maybe a small one.
Eli looks with worry.
I was just gonna say a little prayer for him. Maybe Eldith could help out.
We can certainly try. I believe that maybe the opportunity has passed. This isn't to do with covering up any.
No, it's more like I would like him to be reborn into something good.
Right. Okay. Oh, I understand. So this is just to sort of repair things.
Yeah, more like a forgiveness to the toad.
Mm, mm. Well, I'm more than happy to pray with you, my dear. Unfortunately, my
Can we hear this?
Yeah, you all are here.
Okay.
Out in the yard.
Oscar does a whisper, right? I can't do it. Hey, I'm far more flora than fauna, but you could give it a try, certainly.
Yeah, man.
He was man-eating before all this.
I'm like hoping maybe that she could be like, oh, you're man-eating, but guess what? I'm gonna give you a second chance. Here's a little regular frog. Like, not a poisonous one, just maybe one that lives in a creek.
Can I?
Eli agreeingly worried and look back.
Eli
So,
suggests that perhaps we could find a different frog along the way.
Well, this is more like
that?
this is more like I'm sorry to the frog.
You know-
Really?
you know
You're
the best
sorry.
way to say sorry is letting him turn to
Go.
dust.
Yeah.
Or something.
I was going to say, I was going to say, I just want to go and collect some herbs for this, just to help with the effectiveness of the ceremony. And he'll wander over to the clearing, and can he cast Locate Beasts to see if he can find a frog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Locate beasts. Ping that in.
Yeah, let me just find it.
You have it prepared?
No.
Then unfortunately,
Narrative. But can I burn a slot and narratively cast it? Seeing as it's
no, because then you'll be able to narratively do so many things during battle.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you gotta. There's
Gotta have
opportunities. You all have plenty of short rests.
Yeah, right. Fair enough.
That's one of the limitations.
Can I look for a
You
frog?
can just look for it. Yeah, you can just look for
okay.
it like a person.
Alright, okay, look for a frog.
Go ahead and
I'll-
make me either survival or perception.
Okay. And I will use my feature of speech and beast and leaf and make some froggy-like noises.
Okay. Noted.
Survival or perception, was it?
Yep, your choice.
Whimper's
You're making
walking
fun of this.
around trying to see if there's any other, like, Dylan carved anywhere or whatnot. He's trying to essentially break anything that has Dylan's fucking name on it.
Right. Go ahead and make me an investigation check. Just double check everything to make sure. You go over to the door and make sure it's destroyed and marked away. You go over to that. I think whoever had that paper, you all have that. Whoever
Dirty
took
20.
that. Dirty 20. You're firmly sure after looking around there's nothing with Dylan's name on it. With Oscar, as you're looking around, you've gone
21.
into the little edge of the forest. With a 21, you'll be able to. It might take a few minutes. It could take 10, 15 minutes. Right now, you're finding birds. You're finding a little bit. It seems that you probably will be able to find it given some time, but it almost seems that a lot of things are cautious. You're beginning to notice with that survival check, animals are cautious of this area because of the necrotoad that was here. Everything's kind of staying away at the moment. Would you like to venture further out and take more time? Nature is not liking what it was here, basically, is what you're discerning from that.
No, because he'll go back and tell everyone, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, it just every animal was scared of that abomination. It's odd, and that gives you an uneasy feeling knowing that.
Miss Dillon, I think that the balance and mood of nature's been somewhat disturbed around here. What I can recommend is that we bury your toad and say a few words and just give him a send off.
Frog funeral.
Yeah, that's what I mean, to like pray over him and like change his luck in the afterlife,
Yeah,
I suppose.
Yes, of course. He'll mold earth and lift 5 feet of dirt and place it down.
Miss
Nice.
Dylan, would you care for a song?
Oh, absolutely.
That would be terrific.
In honor
Well-
of your toad.
While this is happening, I pull out my sensor and I light incense. And I'm just gonna sing it.
Bagpipes begin to play gently as you begin to swing your censer. What are you trying to achieve here? Exactly.
I'm gonna put Eldith.
Applause.
Yes. There's the tune of the bagpipes in your censer. You're praying to Eldith?
Yeah, I am praying to Eldith.
And are you doing a funeral right? What do you
I am just praying. I am going to basically call out to her and ask her to come and to bless this place, to take away the wrongdoings, and possibly give the toad a second chance.
Oscar will sort of be standing next to Dylan, holding her hand, and will say, Eldith, this is my friend Dylan Amplin. She's proved herself to be kind and just, and she's been a wonderful support to be in our friends, and I believe that what she's asking for is absolutely in the right of what we believe, and I hope that you can find the time to help her. Thank you very much.
Okay. You say that, the bagpipes continue on. Anybody else saying anything for the prayer of the frog?
Nope.
No.
And
Probably. Glad your suffering has ended.
Sneakily, I would like to get out my holy symbol, and I'm gonna whisper to it, and then we slip it back in my pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Does Oscar get a glimpse of it, given that he's standing next to her?
That's what the sleight of hand check is for.
All right, yeah, cool.
What does
Against your-
inspiration give
against your
me?
passive PC. Inspiration is a right now it's a D6.
D6.
Yeah, at his level. This is from the bagpipes inside.
Sweet.
This is from the bardic inspiration. You get an extra D6.
A deception.
That's cool.
It's a 14.
14. Oscar, you do see sneakily take out something. What holy symbol do you have?
It is a circle. It's a gold circle with a little picture on it. And the picture is just, it looks like a little blob. The whole thing is gold.
You take it. You whisper to it and put it back. Oscar, you notice this first. There's a circle of wind whipping around the trees. When it goes around you all, where the bagpipe music is kind of airing out, it almost gets lighter just for a second as the wind echoes out. Dylan, make me a spellcasting check, please.
It's a 15.
15. Okay. Oscar, do you want to make one as well? Or are you not intentionally trying to do anything? You did say a prayer to Elf, but basically, were you actually...
No, I was just supporting Dylan and enjoying an excuse to try and commune with Eldith.
Okay. With something here, Dylan, you hear the voice as... Oscar, you begin to notice the wind is... barely. As... Dylan, you just hear the voice in your ear. Not the wind, it's the in your ear that says, "You all have attracted the big one. What are you fucking with?" You hear in your head.
I'm just gonna start laughing under my breath. Nobody's gonna hear what I heard, but they're just gonna see Dylan start laughing.
We're just gonna stare at Dylan and be like, ha ha ha, and he starts laughing too, trying to make it so she's not laughing alone.
I'm gonna roll something here. Won't say exactly what it's for, but some things have lined up here. And this is a check, and I will say the DC right now is Currently a 12.
Don't do the dice that you roll in 20s on the other day. Let's avoid that dice.
16.
Fuck.
To see what happens. You all begin
Is
to notice
this a
the little...
funeral? You guys are laughing?
When Silny says that...
Can I make an out of character observation?
Yeah, what
Y'all are
what
wearing
you
the same shirt, aren't you?
mean?
So cute.
And the same pants.
What the fuck?
Y'all are
Yeah, cute as
adorable.
hell.
Stop.
Fuck you guys! What the fuck?
So cute.
They have this really ugly Santa that my grandmother gave both of us yesterday.
So cute.
Sorry.
No worries.
Worth
The
it.
tar and whatever little was left, because you didn't take much of it, right, Silny? You just took a vial, correct? It's just a big
Yeah,
huge
just a-
blob. Almost as if the earth is swelling into the ground. Oscar, you begin to notice first, and the rest of you. It's basically seeping into the earth for a moment. As if nature's taking it back in to reuse. That's what you feel. The grass in this area begins to get a little bit brighter. And Oscar, you have a very, I don't know how to explain it. You have a very... There's just a feeling here of your deity present with you. With all of you. But you would feel her more. As the rest of the goo seeps down, there's one tiny little thing left in the grass. You can almost barely see it. You step forward, whoever.
Yes. I'm immediately gonna step forward.
You step forward to see a tiny, little, vibrant little frog.
Yes. I'm gonna pick him up.
As it seems that you fucked with the balance of nature by making this thing, and calling upon Eldith, you have taken responsibility in killing it and brought it back. This was a low chance, by the way, but an accidental little balancing came back and sucked the necromantic energy back and brought back a little toad. A little normal little frog, it seems. It's a tiny little thing. It's like one of those tiny little ones that's just barely bigger than your thumb.
Brent.
And Oscar, you get the feeling of that little sadness and disconnect you've had a little bit. There's a feeling of, from her, it's not a words, but it's you and your friends are doing good. As the wind whips away. As you have righted maybe a wrong here.
I'm gonna pick
Tiny
him
and
up.
vibrant. The giant toad that you all had found in the forest when you first met it was kind of a dull, yellowish green color. This is a vibrant little frog, as it seems to have reverted it back into a more normal form.
Oh, little babe.
I'm gonna pick him up.
Can I cast
And-
a spell?
Yeah, what do you want to
Oh,
cast?
God.
Detect magic?
Yes, you can. What's it look like when you start casting that? You can flavor it with your hands, or how do you flavor? What's it look like? Your
I want it to be obscured. I want it to be kind of like, because Eli is very skeptical of this toad, and he's nervous
Yes.
that it could end up in the same route. So he just wants to know for his own sake that it's not doing anything crazy.
Okay. So you cast detect magic, and with that, your eyes kind of hover just a little bit, like kind of turn a different shade as you look around. Do any of you have any magic items on you, visibly? I don't think so.
let me
The
check.
helm, maybe.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Where, is the
fuck.
helm in your bag at the moment?
Yes.
Yeah. You see
Fuck it.
in the back of first of all, there's a few things you see looking around. Is in the back of Wimp's bag is just an aura of necromantic energy.
Like
Of a wand.
beacon.
There's something necromancy back there. Just
in
you
the
also
shape in the shape of a bucket.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. It's almost a humanoid face bucket, which is strange. You see from Wimp himself. You've never seen something from someone before unless they're casting a spell. Right centered in Wimp's gut, almost near his chest. A magic you can't put your finger on. It's just an aura. And almost like a vacuum coming from Silny. Vapor coming from Silny. onto Wimp. You're looking at the frog. You just look at it. First of all, there's nothing. There's one tiny little sparkle of magic there. One tiny little glimmer.
I also have a gem of brightness, potion of healing, and like other stuff.
That's right. You see
I have a
few
wand.
doodads.
I have a flask that is shiny.
Jesus. They're rolling in
Yes.
magic items.
The globe.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there's a few things, but nothing really picks out your interest except the necromantic bag, Wimp's gut, which is seemingly pulling from Silney, and then a tiny little sparkle on the frog. And the frog is actually, you actually see the frog leaving it, almost as if it's like, steam on pavement letting up, is necromancy, just leaving it and going back into the earth. From Dylan, and not purposefully Oscar's calling upon of Eldith is pulling away the necromancy and leaving one little sparkle of transmutation. And transmutation is the magic of changing one thing to another. There's one little sparkle of it on there.
So I'm gonna hold him up to my face. And I'm gonna look him in the little frog eyes. And I'm gonna be like, don't eat anyone this time. And then I'm gonna put him on a tree.
You take him to the little frog and put him on a tree. You just put
Yep.
this little tiny little thumb frog onto the tree, and it looks at you. Starts scampering up the tree.
Here he goes.
And as it scampers, Oscar's just going to make a croaking noise in his throat to make the frog just pause for a moment, and he'll just put one
It
finger
would.
on his back and cast guidance on it, just to give it a good chance because it's small.
So cute.
It would look at you when you do so.
Oh, little bee.
Ribbit.
Closes one eye. But almost could have been a blink, but could have just been nature.
So
Necromancy gets weird, y'all. Necromancy gets weird when things
Oh, yeah.
happen to magical creatures. And
Do I still
Oh.
have the juice in the vial?
you do. Yes, you do.
Okay.
That one was yours to keep. And there's reasons for this. I will say, you all think this frog was in the Sleepkin woods, which already has weird shit, and now necromancy was happened to it. It's a cycle of weird shit with this. Sleepkin's a weird place. What do you do?
Wimp would turn around and go back into the house, and he would take out his little rat that we have totally not forgotten.
Onto
about.
the house? Onto the rubble?
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially like looking for
Yes.
a small place that could be a rat's nest,
Oh, gotcha.
and he would take out the rat and place it down. He would pat it, and realize this is probably the best place he can fucking offer it, because if it's in Brexton, it's gonna die.
Right.
Yeah, he
It
would
looks-
pat his little dome.
Yeah, you see the light shining off the glass little dome of this thing's brain. It looks at you. He comes up and gives a little nibble on your hand. Not enough to hurt, but just a little nibble. And just starts burrowing into the rubble.
Get up and walk away and go, we don't have to remember that fucking rat again.
Yeah, you just totally get rid of that because you kept forgetting about it.
We both started forgetting, and I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna let this pet go.
So-
Mr. Illiterate, I'd just like to thank you very much for helping us with this endeavour. That instrument of yours is quite extraordinary. Did you make it yourself?
No, I've acquired many things amongst my travels.
It's very impressive.
How long have you been playing?
All my life. It's what my people do.
You know, Miss Sildy here is quite the musician. You should start a band.
Oh, is that it? Is that so?
Yeah. My father taught me, and I'm actually going to school for it right now, so.
What do you play?
The drums. Just like a little hand drum, and she'll go into her pack and like burrow through it a little bit and pull it out, and it's like a little tiny hand drum that you can just put in and tap. But yeah, your work is fantastic.
Thank you.
So, not to like bring this up or anything, but Wimp, you don't think that you could become big again? Perhaps for longer. We kind of have a cart with no horses.
Looked at where he's like, "Fuck the horses! They're gonna be so mad."
They're really gonna be mad
you
about
don't
that.
know. There could be small, tiny horses where the horses used to be. Eldeth moves in mysterious ways. We should definitely go and check.
There were legs left over. He would stare in disbelief at Oscar.
I don't know if horses with extra legs would be suitable. Let's hope that they're just normal four-legged horses.
But if they're
Just very
tiny,
small.
then
You're not gonna be
they
able to
still
pull.
can't pull anything.
They'd be terribly cute, though, wouldn't they?
They would. Like a tiny horse with a hat.
You can make outfits for it, Mr. Did. I think that'd be brilliant. Let's go and find this small horse.
Yeah, head back. Fucking sad fucking wagon.
You all get back to the dirt mound that was a small barrier, as some of it has been smushed, and there is just a mound of gore in the middle of it.
Going to
Some
need
brains.
going to need a mop or something for this.
It rains enough.
Yeah.
Can Oscar like mold earth just to like make it
Cover it.
less fucking disgusting and just like smooth the
Make one giant meat mud pie right here, right here on the road. Cover it up.
Wimp honestly would try to move the wagon.
Make an athletics check.
Oscar will help him.
Either both of you can make it, or one of you can make it with advantage.
Go advantage, buddy.
Oh, the plus
Eli.
whatevers.
Oh, thank
Eli.
God.
Eli stands there and looks at his fingers like they're dirty.
18.
Yeah. 18?
Thank God, because the first one was 7. I was like, ah, fuck.
You really push into it, and it moves a couple feet, and it's muddy, so it makes it much harder. You can probably do it. It's just gonna take a while. It took an hour or so to get in here. It's gonna take a few to get out. You can do it.
I can probably make it nice terrain as well, ongoing, right? Like I can.
Yeah,
pave
it still
the
takes some
way.
time, but less
Yeah.
time than pushing it normally.
Oh, that's a
You
yeah.
all wanna-
Starts moving, Stilney's just gonna like throw her bag in the back and just like hop up for a minute.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Suddenly it gets just a tiny bit harder. Do you all dedicate to pushing the wagon back?
Hell, yeah.
I
I
will
don't
try
want to show
to
out
help.
without the wagon and no horses. Like, fuck.
Yeah. Eventually, once you get a little bit further, the nastiness as well with the spell, it gets easier. Yeah, Oscar?
I was going to say, Mr. Eli, if do you have a good on the road sort of wagon pulling song to help us?
Sure. I think I can help with that.
Oh,
Okay,
God,
many
I
thanks.
cannot wait.
Road trip music! A montage of Trey and Oscar. As Oscar's up front, magicking it. You're back here. Billy's on top. And Dylan,
I'm
you're
pushing
what
it
are
as
you doing?
well.
You're what as well?
I'm pushing it.
Pushing it as well.
Yep. The little gnome begins to push. So, for the sake of brevity, you all eventually get it pushed out after an hour, 2 hours, 2 hours and 20, give or take. Eventually, which is a lot more with that spell and your good check. It helps. Eventually, you get out to the edge and you see that you see the mire. It is beginning to rain more and more. You see that currently there's no fanatics out here. You just see the walls.
Mr. Eli, we're here now. We've arrived.
I always turn it way down because it's really loud. But yeah, you all are out here, and the fanatics still seem to be gone. They have not rendezvoused here.
They're just to be absolutely certain there were no small horses in the gore. But,
You're fairly certain. No small horses.
okay.
Definitely a mess.
He would go and I guess go towards the wagon place, wherever the fuck they would have gotten the wagon and tried to get the wagon back.
You're heading back to the stables? Alright. That'll be another 2 hours.
Well, we were supposed to wait here for. Do we want to?
Oh, sorry, yeah. If you
We were supposed to meet back up in this spot.
Oh, right.
Is it past meeting time, or are we early?
You're early. It was
Okay.
tonight. Yeah. You were supposed to have all day to do it, and you all found it pretty quick. Because it was hunting you, to be fair.
If we want, we could possibly go grab some draft horses while we're still waiting, just to hook it up and get the wagon there faster.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna give us 4
More horses? Yeah.
How much are horses? Oh fuck.
Buying or renting?
I can rent horses pretty easy.
Yes, but can you buy them? Considering we just killed 4.
We also have our own horses.
Well, I could probably talk it down to a discount.
That's not.
You also do have your own horses, like Tony said.
Well, no, the Ferric
To
emissary.
repay them.
Right. Are you buying some?
Buying them to give the fanatics.
Understood. I thought you were just trying to get the wagon back.
No, yeah.
Alright.
Sorry. This was not me talking out of character. This is Whimper talking to everyone,
Yeah.
Right.
hmm
saying how much is a horse because we have to buy 4. But I want
Yeah, I can talk them down to a discount.
I hope we get a decent chunk for taking care of this because.
Well, these horses weren't theirs technically. They just bought them or rented them for
No,
the time.
They were Venatic
Right?
horses.
They were
Yeah, because they made
Yeah.
it very clear to not get them.
They not kill their horses.
Uh-huh.
Eli is paying very close attention to this.
Oh god.
It pops up in the corner and we all look. Shit.
Eli will remember this. Oh fuck. It's so we'll just have to reimburse them and we'll
Do
see.
we
Yeah.
do we know how much horses cost?
Do I know?
Normally it's about 50 gold, I think. But your fair commissary background gets you a discount, I believe.
Yeah.
Does it say how much? If not, I think I know.
It just says discounted prices.
Yeah. Probably here, since there's a fair commissary outpost right here, it'd probably be 25 per horse. So 4 of them would come up to 100 gold.
Was there a prize for the?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how much
They are gonna pay us.
They're gonna pay you.
that.
You just
You
didn't
just
ask
take
the
it out.
price. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing they'll just take it out. But
I'd rather they just take it out and just, they'll be angry with us, probably a lot. But we can get them horses back. We don't have to- we don't have to train them.
Eli is definitely weighing his options. You can see there's gears spinning in his head.
honestly, Wimp would look and he's like, and he'd motion almost like you're part of this conversation. Like if you have something.
I might be able to help.
Interesting.
Can you steal us some horses?
Don't. He would slowly
Not.
turn to Dylan.
Miss Dylan.
I will
I
secure
don't-
horses, but I need some help.
Like illegal.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what kind of help? Like talkative or illegal?
I'm looking for a friend.
Right now, the name. Can you say the name? And he would look at Silny suddenly and then look back. 0 subtlety.
He does. I'm looking.
Oh, no worries. I get you.
Yeah, I can
Oh.
answer questions as well to you if you want to message me what you're talking about twice.
I'll happily be your friend, Mr. Eli.
We found him, look.
My friend Arnhem. He's part of the circus with us, and he's missing.
Is this? I don't know if this is insensitive, but is he a horse?
He's an elf.
Oh, thank. He's not laughing.
And Dylan's just gonna look at him and be like, sorry about that. When was the last time you saw him?
It's been a few days.
In 3 weeks.
Have you been to the circus to inquire and ask about his whereabouts, or if anyone else has seen him?
Yeah, this isn't like him, so everybody's really worried about him. Last I was there, he wasn't around.
Alright, so when was the last time that you did see him? Where did you see him? And
Well, we had a show last weekend, and he was there. And then
Here
after
in
the
Brexton?
show- Say that again?
here in Brexton?
Yes.
Where in Brexton? Where did he? Where was the show?
Well, they're
We
at the
have a-
docks, aren't they?
We have a tent up at the docks.
Well, we'd absolutely like to help you find your friend, Mr. Eli. How are you able to assist us with getting this horse issue taken care of so that we're free with time to help you?
If you can
What's your
put me in touch
recommendation?
with the people who sell the horses, I will acquire horses.
He would look between Dylan and I. It's like, then we will get up.
Okay.
I got nothing.
Are you all going to some stables to purchase some horses?
Do we want to do that now, or do we want to wait to talk to the fanatics?
We'll wait here for the fanatics.
Okay. It'll be
I
about
don't know
6
how long
hours
it'll be.
of chilling here.
Holy shit! Okay, yeah.
You were
Yeah,
meeting,
waiting
it was
for
supposed to
the
be like an all day,
fanatics.
Like no matter how they don't know how long it was going to take. It was going to be we're going to get out here at noon. Be back here by 10 p.m. to midnight at the latest. You had that 2-hour window.
Oh, then yeah, let's go buy horses. Fuck this.
Yeah, I'm just making. Yeah, I didn't know
My
if you
bad.
wanted to
No,
just
my
sit there
bad.
for like 6-7 hours. It's you got the thing early and fast because it was looking for you all.
Mr. Wimpy, you're I think getting really big has really done something unsavory to your language. By the way, I mean Mr. Eli's our new friend. Let's just tone it down a bit.
He would look flustered. He'd go, "Oh my god, I'm so rude. Right, I'm so sorry."
Yes, it is quite alright. So it's just the excitement of the moment. Don't worry, lad.
I'm gonna look back and forth between Oscar and Wimp, and then I'm just gonna look at Wimp and be like, and you talk to your children with that mouth.
Indeed.
All
Exactly what I'm
6 to 7.
saying.
It's quite all right. You wouldn't believe what we hear at the circus.
I have some gold for this if it will help for horses.
Same, hands down.
We'll see if we need it.
Did we have 4 horses, or did we have 2?
I believe it was 4.
Yeah,
It's
it's
four.
All right. Are you all heading to a stable,
Hell yeah.
basically? All right. You all walk slowly, the 40-minute-ish walk through the fields back to the city walls. You get to... Well, actually, you can probably find a stable somewhere farther out here, 30 minutes or so. You get here, and I won't roleplay this moment, but just because you're just buying horses and whatnot. But he does... The stable hand asks how many you want, and you are looking for 4. Do you present your badge? Your fair commissary badge.
6 years service.
the person will say, we've sold many horses to the fair commissary. We can definitely sell you some more. It's a little bit of a discount for you. We have a little bit of give and take with them. That'll be 100 gold.
Eli casts Charm Person.
Hell yeah!
It was an illegal motive.
Perfection!
As soon as... Do I recognize the spell since I've cast it myself?
You do. As it's beginning to be cast, you...
I'm gonna watch it and just be like...
Oscar walks back a little bit because he recognizes it as well, and it makes him
like,
deeply
"Oh,
uncomfortable.
no."
Whimper's playing with his box and totally oblivious.
You see this cheery, kind of bald gentleman just an aura wave over his face. He says, "Was I going to get you 4 horses again?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know why I was charging you $100 for it. We've done a lot of work before, haven't we?" He looks
It
at you,
seems
Eli.
like you're really good friends with the Barrack Emissary and everything. We can put in a good word,
I didn't
potentially.
recognize you. Yeah, the fair commissary. Let's call it. If they're going to make a little bit of a living here, let's call
course.
it. I don't want to drain your pockets. 15 gold.
Eli kind of looks at him as though he knows there's more.
Right. He says, "Look, you're a good friend of mine, and you all work for the emissary. 100 gold to 15. That's a big deal. I still have to feed my wife and my 3 kids."
I'm gonna give him 50.
All that just you got it down.
I love it.
One person's not always a ticket. They're more suggestible.
But still, that's fucking stolly shit.
A big discount.
Well, thank you for that. Well, we might be
Like
able
you
to eat
said, you
something
have to
good.
feed your family and everything.
Well, thank you. You know,
As we leave, can
Heard the
Oscar
horses.
leave last and try and slip 45 gold into his pocket
Oh my
without anyone seeing?
God.
make a sleight of hand check. All of
Look
that.
at this.
Whimper's sitting there like horsies. Has no idea what just happened.
Say nat 20.
Natural 20.
You all do not see as he says, "Well, take care of them horses for me. You know, I have a sweet spot for them. I keep them good. All right, and I'll throw in a bag of treats too." He hands you a bag of apple treats for free, and then as you all begin
Cute.
to walk away, you slip it to him with a natural 20. No one notices Oscar doing it. He says, "Well, thank you. We really can eat something good this weekend. That's gonna be good. Maybe we'll go to the meat hall. Thank you very much, sir." He says to you, Oscar.
Once Swim sees the treats, he's like, don't use all that on. Like, we're going back to Green Hornet and shit. Some of them. He would look at Dylan.
Absolutely.
You don't think that they're feeding her?
Not enough. He would look mad at that, like insulted that he has to like be away from Queen Hornet.
If Wim starts to walk away and like follow the horses, I'm gonna look at Snilny and be like, Queen Hornet has a diet that's not strictly followed. She gets a lot of treats. And I'm just gonna keep walking.
There's a reason that a diet exists. I don't think that's... Okay.
Tara, is your microphone through your webcam at the moment? Just wanted to remind you if you didn't know. It sounded a little odd.
It wasn't when I checked it.
Okay.
Nope.
It might be on my end. There's some weird like peaking than usual. I just wanted to make sure. All right.
So shall we go to your circus, Mr. Eli?
Well, like I said, I don't think he's there. And if he is, he's with good people. Good enough, anyways.
Do you have any leads, any suspicions on where to begin looking?
Was there anybody shady hanging out with him after the performance, or...
No, I don't know anything. I'm real concerned that he was one of the, ones that died.
Yeah.
You're having this very serious moment as you're leaving the stable hand. The guy's just on the porch waving really little too happily with that charm still on him. Just continues to wave as you all walk away with the horse.
Be like, what the fuck? Fucking odd ass people in Brexton lately.
Continue, sorry.
You said you knew where these other two places were, correct?
Yes. I might need help with that.
I don't believe it's like the particular on your street. I think it's just you know where they are. But you
Yeah, in
know
like the
that
district or whatever.
Yeah, you know the exact locations of the from being with the fanatics and whatnot. You know the exact two locations. You've overheard that they the two other murders that you're looking for, right? Yeah, you know they're both in the Pallid Ward.
Okay.
Yeah, and you would be able to take them there if you know it.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, they're in the Pallid Ward.
did you join the fanatics to find your friend, or?
Well, I joined the fanatics before he went missing. And I thought that while I was out, might be a good opportunity to find him.
Right.
Here's just a super weird question. Did he happen to work at like the sanatorium?
No, he was in the circus.
You all travel around, correct?
All over the place.
Right.
We've been all over the state.
I mean, if anybody were to know information on the people who had died, it would be the fanatics. They were first on the scene for the one that we had stumbled across. Well, second, technically, because of us. Have you inquired with them to figure out who these people were?
They didn't have much when I last spoke with them.
Right.
Or they weren't giving much.
Or they weren't. What do we want to do? We can investigate this while we wait, or we can go back, wait for the fanatics, inquire with them.
If
We
Mr.
leave them-
Eli's friend is missing, we should pursue any leads we can. I suppose with these things, time is of the essence.
Do we want to split up so we don't miss the fanatics?
Or could we leave him a note?
I think with the horses being dead, I don't know if a note will
Yeah.
suffice.
If we've got like 5 hours now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just arrange to meet back here in 5 hours and go and ask some questions and see if anybody recognizes. What did you say his name was? Arnhem.
Arnhem.
And I would
Arnhem.
agree with
Arnhem.
you. However, the last time we just went to go do something quickly, we were almost put in cuffs. There was a dead body. So that's the only little nervousness I have if we start asking questions and we're not back there with the fanatics. He motioned, he's like, all of you, and I already know, and he motioned to Eli. He's like, he is much better at talking than I am. I don't mind staying back. All of you are much more articulate than I. So I can stay back, I can explain what happened.
5 hours is quite some time, and I'm sure that we can be careful and keep our noses clean, Mr. Wimper. Unless you had something specific that you wanted to do by yourself for 5 hours.
He would look flustered. It doesn't.
Well, now that you bring that up, maybe I should stay back.
It doesn't take that long.
We should at least have one person waiting for them. It is true. If they come back early saying that they couldn't find anything, Or if something actually happens to them out there and they come wandering back. We don't know when they may show up. Somebody does need to be there to explain what happened.
How long would it take us to walk to the docks, to the circus?
Couple of hours if you're coming from, well, it depends. If you're just on the city walls, about 30, 40 minutes to walk across the city.
Well, if we head towards the Pallid Ward, does that make any difference?
The Pallid Ward is the main district of the city. It is the main core of it. So as soon as you walk into the city gates, you're there, and it's across the Pallid Ward, and the docks are up north.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alternatively, they're meeting us here. Do we know where they actually are? Can we just go to them, given that everything's done with and we can give them the horses?
I know that
be done
They
with
went out into the
another
forest.
mission. Yeah, but they're just
Oh.
emotions. He's like, I don't mind staying behind. He's like, it's you know exactly where I am.
I will say, from a game standpoint, if everyone else gets into trouble, you're going to be out for the whole session.
Oh yeah,
Basically,
which is
that's
what
not
it is.
fun.
But
That's where you
mind.
need. I know, but
Shut up,
it's D&D
Nick.
at the end of the day. It's a game. We got to get you involved. That's where you think of something else, another solution. Because if you just splitting the party's fine, but splitting the party doing nothing sounds sucky for you.
Can we just short rest time travel to when they get back, and then we don't have to piss about anymore?
You wanna chill
Wait a
for
second.
5 hours?
We can all wait for them.
I thought you
Either that or I think we could just go to the Fanatics and just leave him a note. Like, hey, we killed the toad. Come talk to us.
that
We'll be back in the morning.
That might not be a bad idea because at the Fanatics thing there might be that secretary there. So the
Yeah.
wouldn't be enough.
We also said that we would meet up in the middle
and-
of the field.
That isn't the guy there?
Yeah, their secretary.
Or I
didn't
meant
say
the
we were
leader.
No.
He said he doesn't go out anymore.
Oh, that's a good point. The Dragonborn that was.
Yeah, Philmuck.
Yeah.
Only semi-attractive.
Put him on the list.
Oh no! I roll now. Every NPC I roll a 10-sided dice to see how attractive fucking Wimp finds them.
God damn it.
You took your mother's rule.
Hell yes! 10 out of 10.
So what are you guys doing?
Out of game, we just need to get this dealt with so that we can move on.
Kinda, yeah.
I agree that
We either wait here for 5 hours and time travel, or we
Yeah,
piss about.
we're getting hung
it.
up on something tiny.
I agree that like we should go and give the wagon back to where the Fanatics got it from, and then go to the Fanatics.
Leave a report.
Offer the
with
report,
Philmuck.
and then head out.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah.
And then just
Yeah.
leave them there in the field, have them come back.
I'm
Assuming that we're...
assuming they'll just move on, or because they have sending stones, so I believe they can message
Yeah.
each other.
And if anything, he can have a Fanatic walk out then. Like, if we
Yeah.
tell them that they told us to meet them, we won't be there.
Yeah.
Yep. Go talk to the secretary then.
Yeah.
All right. So drop off the horses. You head back to the Fanatics Lodge. You get in, and you currently find the person inside, and what's his description? I'll have to turn the pen. But yeah, you see him. He's currently there. Crossword book finished at the moment. He's currently working on a new one at the moment. There's one more stack behind him onto the stack of crossword books. And he sees you all, and from what he had previously had been nervous around you all, he seems to have calmed down. Possibly that Philmuck or someone had told you that.
Reassured him.
Reassured him. Probably Philmuck. he greets you all in this evening. He says, how are you all doing? Did you find anything?
He'd
look at Dylan.
Yeah, the toad's dead.
Is it
Billy
real?
will put the little vial down on the counter.
Ew, what is that?
Yeah.
His
Like,
remains.
Mile down, and he just
He's
moves
like,
away.
The toad.
That's what was left of the remains.
Is this his blood?
It's
What was
it's
left?
ichor.
Unclear. Yeah.
I don't like that word. Please, ooh, ick. I'm not a big fan of that word.
It's
Um,
actually 5 across.
Oh, thank you. Ick.
Yeah, those are good.
He marks it on his crossword. Icker. He spells it wrong. It doesn't fit. Are you sure? I know there's a lot of things out there. They pulled back a lot of blood and other monster fluids before. Are you sure this is the giant?
I'm
Frog.
positive.
Oh yeah.
This is a sample. I didn't have
Absolutely.
anything else to like scoop it up in, but this is from the toad.
Also, Miss Dillon would recognize that toad anywhere. It was definitely that toad.
Right. We'd recognize it. He looks at Dylan.
Because we had encountered it before.
Exactly.
That's it.
Oh, right.
It's not like he said anything.
He scoots forward a little bit.
Or wrote anything. He didn't write anything at all.
Toads can't write.
No, they shouldn't be able to.
No.
They can't.
Regardless, I'm gonna like push this through a little bit.
Yeah, he looks to you now. He was like beginning to look really nervous. He looks to you, Sylvie. Uh-huh. Well.
We were supposed to meet them back in the field, but we have some other errands that we need to go to fairly immediately.
Right.
We have the cart here. We have the horses here.
For the horses died. Wimp would say it immediately.
These are
Horror
replacement
biscuit?
horses.
Ginger
Horribly. Yeah,
Oh,
it was
no.
I'm so sorry.
You would look so sympathetic.
I was working my way on horse training. I was gonna. It's fine.
Well, you have plenty of new horses to now break in. You can find.
You can name them.
Nutmeg.
Yes, you've got 4 horses, and
Break
because
them
you're
in?
the first one we've spoken to, you get to name all 4 of them.
Exactly.
Okay.
And he would motion for
Okay.
the horses' papers, so like they could actually like officially give them. I don't know if they have
Mhm.
papers, but
Probably, yeah. All right. I'll have to think of more cookie names. Okay.
Like shortbread,
Snickerdoodle.
Okay. Snickerdoodle.
Tim
butter
Tam.
cookie.
Tim Tam. Okay. Okay. I also can't pay you all. That would have to be. Filmic's
fine.
out at the moment. Cedra's heading this mission, so Cedra would have to be the one that pays you. And I believe, pulls out a little ledger. You all were owed 115 gold. If you brought it back, but the horses are all dead, so that does a little bit of math. 15 gold as a reward to the group.
so should we take the 4
you-
horses back? Because we
Back?
paid.
We bought those horses.
But that's what you did off of a Venatic time, basically. So that is your prerogative, and you've just that has
No,
nothing.
that's fine.
I'm
We
gonna
can-
grab the papers.
Yeah, we
start
can
pulling them
we
back.
can use
Tam.
4 horses.
You gave them to me. I mean us.
Yes, but now we've got new information, so now we have 4 horses, and you have $100 more that you don't need to pay us.
It's not my money. I just.
Somebody's gonna look at Oscar like, yeah.
I can't take the man's horse. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give him the papers back.
He takes them, puts them behind his chair.
Yeah, you
I will
take
really
good care of Tim
really
Tam.
Good care of Tim Tam.
Absolutely.
You should contact Cedra, right?
Oh,
Was that the
I'm
name?
gonna send a raven out to her in a moment. Hold on. And he goes to he opens up the back door. He
If
rushes
she
back out. You
needs
know,
to pay us, tell her to meet us at the Mary Tap. He knows that
he's in the
we're,
back.
we're
door.
there. We'll be
He
there.
got up and like sprinted out the door.
Fucker.
He immediately comes back. Filmic, who took a while, he comes back holding a little cage. What was that? What am I telling her? Tell the bird.
Tell
You
the
see, like,
bird.
You see just a raven.
Bird,
in the
say
cage.
it. I'm gonna
I'm the
read the
ranger.
bird.
When you need to pay us, we will be at the Mary Tap this afternoon.
Okay, Mary Tap.
Shouldn't you take
We
it
will
from-
not be meeting you in the field.
Okay, is that all?
Is that it?
Mission complete.
All right.
Does
see
the
him
bird
move
get
his
all
fingers.
this?
You see his fingers move very. As you all cast magic, it's very almost confidently, like in a way, in your own little ways. You're confident with your own magic, because his is a little shaky. As he casts it, and there's just a little green-brown magic that kind of shimmers over it, and the bird almost inhales it as he opens the cage. And you would recognize this, Oscar, as the Animal Messenger spell, where you cast a spell on a small messenger and it goes out. He opens up the cage and it flies out the front door, just flies off. Cedra will know.
Okay.
I don't know if I trust that bird.
He's never gotten anything wrong before. He gets really good treats.
Wow.
He's paid well.
Thank you for everything.
Paid better than us.
I'll take care of Tim Tam.
Yeah, paper.
Some stone
Absolutely.
and shortbread.
He'd step out.
All right.
As they get outside, Oscar will look at all of the horses and so which one of you is Dim Tam?
Well, the horses would be outside the city walls.
Oh,
Yeah,
we've left them.
That's where you
Okay.
pick them up.
You're
Yeah.
at the fanatics inside, like
Yeah.
inside the city at the moment. Yeah, sorry. You look out there and you think back. Which one is Tim Tam? Yeah. Yeah, the horses usually don't come inside, unfortunately.
All right.
So, be like, never again for the fanatics.
Fucking
Stomp
Yes.
away.
15 gold. After we bought our horses, we're at a negative right now.
That's a pretty big
Oh.
negative.
I'll
It's a
remind you,
huge negative.
we could have had those horses for 15 gold.
It could have been a net zero.
Wimp would look confused. He'd be like, horses go for 15 gold? He's like, why don't I buy Queen Hornet?
Why don't you?
Oh, we
Even
can't
fucking
afford
Dylan.
Queen Hornet. She's
How
royalty.
I know she's fucking priceless. That beautiful horse.
She's a beaut.
Yeah.
She's a
Mr.
horse
Eli,
favorite.
what would you like to do? Where would you to begin? Do you want to take us to the Palace District, or do you have an idea of where to begin looking for your friend?
Yeah,
Or-
let's go to the Pallid Ward and we'll explore the murder scenes.
You all are in the
We're in the
That's
Pallid
what
Ward.
it is.
So let's go to
You're going to
Those,
The murders.
Okay, gotcha.
the two that we haven't been to yet.
Gotcha. All right. It's it takes a little bit of time. You know of the location, but it's more finding it. You know, you're not from here. It is more trying to find it. But looking at street names, you head to one of the addresses that you know of the first murder scene. This is the first one reported. You eventually come to it's a shop, possibly. It doesn't seem to be open. The front that is facing the street has curtains closed. It is currently locked. Whatever sign was up here naming the shop is currently taken off. And this is on a fairly busy street right now. It is raining, once again. There's a few thunder cracklings in the sky. It's not too dark, though. This place seems to be locked. You would know that this place is behind it. You all walk through a small little alleyway that's fairly clean, because a lot of people had to come back here to get to their houses, as these few shops have basically they're split in half. The front is the shops walls, and then the back is the houses. Probably on the cheaper end of the houses in the Pallid Ward. Yeah, Manners, what's up?
On our way there, if I see a butcher, can I go and buy a piece of steak? And then can I keep a general eye out for Scroggin?
Yeah,
Whilst
easy
we're-
enough. Go ahead and spend 4 copper.
Cool.
Easy enough to find a butcher on the way here.
I don't have copper. I'll just spend a silver.
Well, big spender. All right. You spend a silver. You get some meat. It's wrapped in parchment and twine, and you stick it in your pocket to look out for Scrog. Go ahead and make me a perception check looking out for Scrog. Just a
Miss-
general check roll.
Miss Sildy, would you mind holding this for me, please?
Just like pockets it, holds it in the
Yep.
shoulder.
Makes a little squish
Perception.
sound. Yeah, this is the general look for Scrog on the way.
17, which is my passive perception. There you go.
It is. There you go. Good. All right. You get your way to the shop. You start heading back to the alleyway. There's a few other doors back here. You're not sure which ones are houses and which ones are just back doors to shops. But there's a busy street right here. You almost wonder, because the busy street is right in front of this shop, how did a murder happen here? And you head back and you see the door. It has a number on it. It is number 4 of these housings back here in the shopping district. In the back of the shop, it's just a general tiny. It's just a pretty thin looking door. It is a brown color. There's just a turn knob with a keyhole. No damage. Looking on the door.
Can I open the door?
You turn it and it seems to be locked.
along the way. Can I also be doing a look around for my friend?
Yes, you can. Make a perception check for me.
I mean,
Sylvie takes out her thieves' tools and
14.
14. You hear, with instant ease, doorknob is loose. What'd you get twice on your roll?
23.
23. You're keeping an eye out. Eyes are peeled. You are currently seeing everything in the alleyway. I'll keep that check for a while and we'll see. But currently, nobody. Nobody's in the alleyway with you all either. The door's
I'm
unlocked.
gonna open it gently and just like hear and see if anybody is inside.
Make a perception check.
Uh, 12.
You don't hear anything. Seems quiet. You do hear it's a little hard to hear just because of, you almost wonder, it's strange, you all are in the back alleyway, but you all hear the many boots and feet walking on the busy street right across the building, basically, over the roof. That is the only sound you're hearing at the moment. But you don't hear anything in the house.
Mm-hmm. Do you know when these murders happened, Eli?
I don't think you know.
I don't think I do.
No, I think you just know a time frame, which was in the last week, scattered around.
Last week, okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go ahead and go in then.
All right. You open the door and head in. You all open the last apartment that you all had, the flat of that the four of you minus Eli went to, where you saw the recent murder, was small but fairly well put together. This one's actually a tiny bit bigger. But it's only one room. There's no bathroom in here. There's no separate other little kitchen area. It's a little bit of lesser quality though. There's floorboards are creaky. As soon as you step in, it's as it creaks downwards. You currently see there's no bed. There's a cot in here. There is a dresser that you open up. There is a small chest on the other side of the room. It's currently unlatched, but there's a big dusty old chest. There's a lot of dust everywhere. You see there's a few shelves with some basically porcelain tea set up there. And there is basically, I think that's it. I think that's all that's in here. This is it's a little bit spacier, but it is minimal. There's a few wall sconces for torches or lanterns, which are there's a few lanterns in there, but they are not on currently. There's a tiny bit of sunlight coming in. There's enough to see from the alleyway light. But yes, you do see, as you all come in, and Eli, you see it with your perception check. You immediately call it out. This place is quite dusty, but you see towards the far side of the room, you do see space on the floor that has just been completely moved away from dust. And you do see spot immediately, sunlight hits it, small dry blood, like a few droplets on the floor. Dried and very old by this point.
I'm gonna pull out the gem that I have, say illuminate to turn it on.
All right.
And just like look around the area a bit more. Where
This
the
gem
blood
emits
spots are.
golden light, golden green, looking around. You want to make an investigation check for me?
Natural 1, baby!
Natural 1. Nothing else. You see the dust is kicked up. You're looking around for any of those, any ruined marks like that was on the last apartment where the door was kind of beaten inwards. You're looking for any sign of combat where perhaps this person had fought back like any other apartment, but there's nothing here.
It's like those few bits of blood. It's not like a pool.
When you actually do get up here, you do see that the shining the light. There's a few drops of blood that hasn't been cleaned, essentially. Those are like actual caked. You do see that a big spot here is turned the wood just a darker shade of color, if that makes sense. It's been cleaned, but it's slightly stained it. But there's only a couple drops of blood that wasn't cleaned, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's still a closed chest.
Eli's looking for any signs of weapon, scratches, holes, burns, anything he can see.
Right, make an investigation check. 'Cause so far, none of you are seeing anything with the naked eye right now.
And
See?
I do a medicine check on the blood.
Currently, you're looking for scratches. Currently, nothing. It's weird. No signs of burns or anything. Dylan, what was that again?
And I do a medicine check on the blood.
What are you trying to discern from it?
See how long it's been.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Can Oscar have a look to see if there's a bureau or a pinboard or any bits of paper that would give any indication as to who lives here or
Right.
Anything about them, what they do for a job, that kind of stuff.
Right. Currently on the just looking around the room, you don't see anything. Do you want to start checking the dresser and chest? Because currently at the moment, there's no bits of paper anywhere, no books or anything in the room.
Yes.
Does it look like there would be
He'll ask
spots
Silny.
back
He'll ask Silny first. Silny, do you believe I should take a look in there?
No, that's a good idea. Do it.
Okay.
You're heading over to which first? To wardrobe or bed or chest?
The chest.
Okay.
What would look like it has? Yeah, the chest for papers and stuff. He's just after information.
It seems to be unlatched. You go over to it. Dylan, what was your medicine check, just so I know?
17.
17. It's hard to put just because it is one drop of blood, but it definitely seems to be more than 6 days. 6 or more days ago is what this blood. It's quite caked and it's actually gathering dust now on it. Oscar, you go over to the chest. You lift it up. You open it up, and you immediately see. Currently, there are a few coats all stacked. There's definitely something under them. You don't know if it's all clothes or not, but there is just clothes. And interestingly enough, the outfits here. This place is, of lesser quality. This apartment. It's probably on the cheaper end. It's not really cleaned well. It is. But the clothes here show of higher class. There are suits. There are ties. There are. You see. Shoved into this is without digging, this is just looking on top. In the corner, resting on these sweaters, is a nice pair of boots. Polished and nice.
Can he use his staff to just lift the top layer of clothes and have a peek?
Yep. Down here, you do see another box. Basically, it is a wooden, thin wood box here. Latched. No lock.
Here, tell Silly. Be Silly. Take a look.
Okay.
I'll take it over to the spot that is like less dusty.
Yep. Take it over.
Take a little look at it.
All right. Wimp, what are you doing? You doing anything? Just so I know while you're doing all this?
Yeah, no, he didn't go in the house.
Okay.
He's outside, and honestly, he's just looking around to see if there's any familiarity, like if it is simply the people, or is it... He's
Places.
trying to see if they're trying to get riskier. Like, if, this was easy, and the next one would get worse. And, essentially seeing if there's a pattern of these kills. Just
If
by
the kills were easier? Oh, just by location? Like, seeing what is
yeah,
similar
so
between the
essentially,
kills?
somebody,
Like-
killing someone under a bridge, and then they kill him on a sidewalk, and they kill, more and more public. Like, they're trying to see what the pattern is. It's what he's trying to discern.
Make an intelligence check, and I'll get back to you while we see what's in this box. Sony. You open it up. You unlatch it. You open it up, and there are papers in here. There are a few letters with stamps on them. Those are easy to see, written on. You see a few... You currently see a leather journal. It's a small little pocket little journal here. It actually has a little tassel for a bookmark on it. You see a little quill set in here, in its own little tiny box that was halfway already open. There's a scattering of papers.
If I do a quick look through them, what are they about?
I'm
Or do
looking
we
through
have a
them.
name?
A lot of these are notes, it seems. They're written in common. They're written in pretty nice handwriting. Green ink, a lot of them are. Some of them are black ink. Some of them are faded by this point. A lot of them are notes, thoughts. A lot of it is incomprehensible, mostly just because it seems to be of medical. It is notes on particular people. It is subject 13A, many things like that. Met with them today. It's little notes on their days about, not official records, but just reminders to himself. If you flip through the journal, it's the same.
Do we get a name from any of these?
Make an investigation check to look through these papers to try to find a name.
Can I assist, given that I'm looking as well?
Yeah, you can make either.
Yeah, or and I'll. Do you want to do it with advantage, and I'll guide you as well?
Sure.
Guidance.
Let me find my
So
name.
you get a D4.
Investigation. Natural 20. Wouldn't matter.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Looking through it, you currently see initials. Initials. You see them over and over, but eventually you turn to the one time this person has actually signed their full name, essentially, and it is Victoranus.
Victor Honest.
By the way, my check was 13.
13? All right. As you're kind of thinking, looking for any patterns or anything like that, this one was of lower class. It was... One thing you do pick up on, only one person's alone. Like, there's only one person who lives here, it seems. In the other apartment, in the third murder you all saw, only one person lived there. It's always... The other one was of higher quality, of middle to higher class, but you're not sure if that made a difference here with this. It's the one person here. The other one they had to budge into. This one, you're almost wondering, there's no marks on the door that you can see if they were let in.
Okay.
However, any other sort of patterns or anything, you're not picking up on anything. Whether that means it's specifically targeted or random, you're not sure. But there's no other defining factors other than there's only one person home. The other one, they defended themselves. This one, they did not.
Okay.
There's no markings. It almost looks like this one was let in. That's about it. Unless you have any other specific questions that I'm not thinking of.
Nah, that gave me enough.
Okay.
Does it look like this dust has been here for an extended period of time, more than the murder of 6 days ago or whatever?
No, it definitely seems, just from you all judging it and being here for a few minutes, it definitely seems that because the blood is cleaned, like, dust has been settling since the body was cleaned, since the scene was cleaned. After that, it doesn't look like anybody else has been in here.
Okay.
Because there actually isn't any even boot marks coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You all are actually, you look back and your all's boots are actually making the first tracks into this place in a while.
Mr. Eli, with your knowledge of this place, are you aware whether the fanatics removed the body or whether the city guard did?
Eli, you would... Go ahead.
I think the fanatics don't go about cleaning up messes.
That's right. They would have called the city guard for that.
I think we're too late.
I don't mind sharing with you, and you possibly already know that the behaviour of the city guard around the recent murders has been unusual. Had you heard anything about that? Or do you have any insights?
I have not. Can you tell me more about what they're doing?
So, there is actually a third murder. Are you aware of that one?
I am not.
You just heard of it.
Actually, just to make a little DM correction here, I believe last session, Eli, you had found out about a third murder, and you actually told them that the fanatics were talking about 4 people finding it the night before. And I think you mentioned that to them.
Yeah. And we subtly, but not
right.
subtly, said that we were the ones that had done it.
Yep.
To be fair, I sent that message like 5 minutes before we started playing yesterday, last week. So, yeah, the third murder is very recent, and these 4 were actually found on... They were the ones who found it first, with these 4.
So really, with the only peculiarity with that murder is that we accompanied Cedra to the scene later that night when it should have been watched by the city guard, given that it was a murder scene and there were no city guard there at all. They should have been on post.
And they had been called.
Yes. Yeah, so as far as we know, Cedra was going to address that with them this morning, but we haven't had an opportunity to discover anything from that chat. She was quite flustered by the whole thing there.
We'll be able to see her tonight when she comes to pay us, too.
I actually have a few theories I've been thinking up if we think it's safe enough to talk openly here.
Would lean into the door, be like, maybe when we're out of a crime scene.
Yeah.
I've just got some things lining up that I think should be called to attention.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna take that little chest and just keep it with me.
Okay. Don't want the papers in it? Gotcha.
Yep.
Um,
I don't think this is your
given
friend.
given that
Glenn.
correction, Eli would have been watching their interest in the scene.
In this scene?
Yeah, he would have still been suspicious of them. And
Make an insight check for me. As you were watching them. Ten?
10.
What would Eli glean from all of you as you all are searching this scene? What is your body language and interest depict about this murder scene? With a 10, would you all say?
Dylan is very interested, not wanting to touch anything, and seems to, as soon as Silney pulls out the papers and that information is learned, Dylan seems like she's got everything she needs here, and she's left.
Mm-hmm. Silney was specifically looking for a piece of evidence that may have brought her to a certain road in her mind, and like finding that chest was essentially it.
Yeah, it seems like they all seemed very careful and curious, but when they found that chest, a lot of them were like, we got what we needed. That's what it seems. I don't think any of them would seem like they are coming back to their old murder scenes, I would say. They don't seem like
walk
they are.
in, but he didn't look averse to walking in.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the four of us, though, Wimp looks most like a murderer.
I was just about to say, out of the four of you, actually, yeah, I probably both suck.
That's what you glean me from them.
Okay.
As we leave, can I cast Detect Magic?
Yes, you can, using your Firbolg trait. No trait.
Mhm.
All right.
Right, so it's my free one for the day.
Gotcha. You begin to look around. You begin to poke into the dresser or near the dresser and look into the chest under the bed. I don't believe there's any magic traces here, which is an answer in its own, knowing that there is no magic traces whatsoever here.
All the same stuff would have glowed, but this time he would have seen something on Eli.
That's right.
Glowing.
That's right. You would see, and you see two auras on Eli. You see, first of all, his purple coat is almost dulling down in magic just a little bit, but it has it. And you also see a wand-shaped aura, probably in a coat pocket or something. But no other magic traces in the apartment. For certain, there's nothing left behind. And no magic items.
Turning off the gem of brightness, and I'm going to, in that trunk, take out like a jacket or something, and as soon as like everybody's out, Sylvie will be the last one, and she'll like sweeping the ground to mess up the
Understood.
footprints.
Gotcha. As you'll step out, close the door, probably lock it back.
Relock it.
Yeah.
Well, what say we? Should we move on to the next?
Yeah. And then you said your friend went missing like a week ago or so?
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a show last weekend, and I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, it's been a few days. Okay. I don't think anything had to do with him in there. Somebody was.
I don't think the next one's gonna have anything to do with him either.
How
I don't think so either. Which is both good and bad.
How powerful did you think that person went motion to the house they were at as their
It's just a dude.
Powerful or important?
he'd perk? Be like,
I think they're important.
I think they're really
Powerful? Unsure.
how much more important than the third?
Equal.
Handle? Yeah. We'll be able to talk about it.
Would look frustrated because that just threw all of his theories out the fucking window. So
I believe Silny and I have the same theory.
Uh-huh.
We want to head to the second.
Let's go to the second.
You're heading towards second,
Okay.
second murder scene? All right. It's a little bit more across the Pallid Ward. It's a little bit more north towards the skew and the docks area, but still in the Pallid Ward. It's just a little closer there. A little bit more northeast, kind of. You will eventually find this is actually one of the few houses where the skew kind of overlaps with the Pallid Ward. Pallid Ward is usually shops and vendor markets. Not many houses. Usually the places to live are in apartments above shops or in the back, like you've already been. This one's actually between two shops. It is seemingly a shop that has been cleared out and is made a home. It's a whole actual small little building here, and you currently see windows have kind of burgundy, very old curtains closed on either side. Actually, the right one is burgundy, the left one is kind of gray, mixed match curtains. You see. There is no name. There's a small mailbox here, which sticks out from the shop street. It's very much not busy. This is closer to the skew, so it's a little bit less busy from the rest of the Pallid Ward. There's no name, but there is a mailbox, which is currently has a little latch on it. It's just a box that is built into the wall next to a lantern, and the door is closed.
Eli is looking along the route, peeking in windows, and just generally looking for his friend.
Gotcha. Looking around, keeping an eye out. Understood.
This was on the road, you said?
What was that?
This was on the road, like
Yeah,
traveling?
This is straight out facing the road. It's a very not a well-traveled road because this is more into the lesser used shops area. A couple people probably come here throughout the day, but it's not a huge traveling. But the door is facing a street, though.
Emperor is gonna look around to the skies, just making sure they're not followed by
Make a perception
Thanks.
check. 4. You do not see any carrion
Yeah, I
snatchers
didn't assume.
or anything
Cool.
like that, or any other creatures up above. You actually don't see any other people on the street with you here at this time.
I'll go ahead and try the door.
All right, this one's locked as well.
I want to try the mailbox.
Yeah, there is a small little keyhole on the latch. Basically, it is locked.
It's locked. Okay.
That way, people can't steal
Do
people's
you want
mail.
me to keep an eye out for me? And then I'm gonna go for the mailbox first, and then I'll go for the door.
All right, go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check or sleight of hand check on the mailbox as you put your thieves' tools in. 8. You'll be able to get it eventually. It just takes 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
It's a good mailbox.
This is really good mailbox.
Do you want to spend the time? You know you'll be able to get it. It's not like a failed check. It's just this is one where the fail means more time to do it.
Yeah,
So
I'll take the time to do that.
all right. What are the rest of you doing while it's about 10 minutes to?
Crowding around Silny so that no one can see.
You can.
Eli's,
Like a random huddle.
Eli's inspecting the door and peeking in the windows.
Right. Currently inside the door, I will say you all don't see any force on it. Basically, there's no marks or damage to it. Peeking through the windows, just barely. Go ahead and roll me a perception check because the curtains are closed, but just trying to find a hole to look in. Sorry for all the
20.
checks you all are investigating. 20. At the moment, you can't quite see anything, but there is a strong smell of blood coming from in here. Old blood. It has probably been here for a while. It's instant iron and stench coming from it. You can't
Like
quite
a
see in
large
here.
amount.
Kinda, yeah. At least a decent enough to have been left. It smells a little bit like rot. Not fresh per se, though. It's definitely been rot.
Mhm.
But you can't quite see, but you do smell that inside, coming from this apartment. After a few minutes, finally, the mailbox. You open it up, and inside, you reach in, because there was like a a small slit to drop letters in, but you actually open it up to feel around here. First of all, you're feeling in because it's a little bit above. Nothing. Then you find one little paper. And essentially it says, you open it up. There's no name on it. It just says, looking forward to our meeting tonight. I'll come at this time. Just let me in. It was like, I'll come close to evening. Just let me in.
Is it handwritten?
It is.
Do you show this, Sylvie?
Yeah.
He paused and he would go, last one didn't have marks on the door either.
No.
Eli looks at it, see
Yeah.
if he recognizes anything.
Eli, as you go over and to look at the letter, you recognize the handwriting. You recognize it as
Interesting.
handwriting.
He doesn't
It's a
let
lo-
off that he recognizes.
Yeah. It's a little bit more chaotic, a little bit more hurried, if that makes sense. Messy. But
Colours the ink.
it's just black quill ink, it seems. Probably pen. It's a little bit neater because it is a pen, but even it's chaotic. This one's black.
Leave that with other people, and then I'll go to the door. Start working on it.
Go ahead. What was that, Manners?
Guidance for.
Oh, I just heard.
I'm like,
I was like, are you
that's what it
pressing a
sounds
symbol?
like.
Yeah. Guidance. Go ahead and roll a
Sylvie's
d4.
got little like burnt dots
That
all
one.
over her head where he keeps guiding her.
Yep. Unfortunately, even with the power of guidance, you feel your lockpick snap inside the door.
In total.
And it's a nat one with can't add anything to a nat one, unfortunately. You feel your
Fuck's
lockpick
sake,
snap.
Sylvie.
When it snaps, Sylvie just like coughs.
It's like a bone breaking for you.
Puts the tools away
Eli
and just like stands up.
looks at Oscar. What do you think, champ? You think you'd knock that door in?
Oh, Mr. Eli, I could certainly give it a good go, but it's absolutely not my cup of tea. Breaking and entering. I'm happy to
Wimp.
watch over Silney. Are you any good at entering places where they're otherwise barred? Is that a talent of yours, Mr. Eli?
Well, let me try the window.
You could try the wand in your pocket as well. Has that got any special thingies to open the door?
He
What wand?
would nudge Dylan and lean down. He's like, okay, I thought that they were going to be a little bit more subtle with the flirting. Oh my god. Look away as if to give them privacy.
Is that a wand in your pocket, or are you just pleased to see me, Eli?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Oh, he's shy.
Eli tries the window. See if it's unlocked.
From here, you go over to the window. You push it up. The
Oh,
left
look
one
at that.
was locked, but the right one is open.
Well,
there you go, Sildy. You should
Here we
have
go.
tried the windows first. We'll remember that for next time, my dear.
Project Zomboid 101. Get with it, Sylvie.
Yeah. Yeah. The curtains are still here. They kind of move a little bit. Do you enter?
Eli almost vanishes into it.
You hop
Your
in.
first one in.
Yeah.
Yep. Move the curtains, and immediately your heart, Eli, just begins to pump just a little bit, noticing that you're going into the unknown and you smell the blood.
What
Maybe.
time is it? Is it dark?
Not quite dark yet. It'd be a few hours still till nighttime. It's a little gloomy. It almost gives that false sense of coming darker quicker because it's gloomier, but it's not dark yet. You hop in, and your boots immediately into very caked old blood. Basically, not much, but enough to feel it. If you move the curtains aside, letting a tiny bit of light in, it's a gloomy room, but you currently see, at the moment, this is a front room, basically. Like this is seemingly there's a little kitchen table, or just a dining table with one chair at it. There's a small little love seat with a coffee table. There's a couple books. There's a few paintings on the wall. There's like a wind chime in here. There is a doorway leading directly backwards to a room on the left and the room on the right. The room on the right is currently swung open. You can't quite see it yet. However, immediately looking in here, without even making a check, you can see where you are. It is not just blood. It was enough blood to where it seems to be days old. It's getting cakey, but it is still kind of gooey, basically. You actually see it looks like as if someone had been dragged. You can't quite discern the direction. Someone had been killed in this room and dragged into that back room where the door's open. You actually see a little bit. And you see on the walls slashes. The wallpaper is torn upwards. You see essentially 4 claw marks deep, taking the wallpaper off on the walls. You currently see the table is one of the coffee table. One of the legs is a little snapped. The coffee table's actually leaning a little bit, almost as if it had the force of a body on it. You see no body though.
Eli takes a quick glance around before heading toward the door to unlock it.
Okay. Unlock the front door. Front door is open for you all.
Thank you. Gonna go in.
I'm gonna go in.
Another thing you all will notice here, easy enough, because it's so obvious, is there's a little bit of blood by the front door, not too much, but you see it's many boot prints coming in and out. Like sets of them. Multiple people had come in and out a few times.
Any markings, any issue with the door? As if someone found their way in? Or is it like the first one?
It is like the previous one. This door is undamaged.
Can I check the blood here?
Make a medicine check.
Same
You see-
situation. I'm looking for papers and paperwork and stuff.
Go ahead and make an investigation check then.
Mhm.
Are you all staying in this front room or heading back into those 2 rooms back there? Near the back of the house?
I'm staying outside.
Oh, you're muted manners as well. You're staying outside?
I am going in.
Okay.
Are you going through the window or is the door open now?
Doors open.
Doors open.
Oscar will stand in the doorway. He's not going to fully enter. He'll just sort of
Okay.
hang by the door, but watch them.
Eli
Gotcha.
moves in deeper.
All right. Which door are you heading into? The one that's open with the blood trail going towards it, or?
Yes.
Okay, you're heading that way. What was your medicine check, Dylan?
25.
25. This one seems to be about 4 days ago. 3,
4 days.
give or take.
So
And-
this one happened first.
And you're looking for papers.
No.
No.
Second.
Oh,
The
how
other
old
one was
was
over 6 days.
6 days. Okay.
Okay. And Sylvia, are you staying in this room or are you going into the back with Eli?
Yeah, I was going to this front room, just taking like the glance, seeing if there was any like paperwork or anything.
At the moment, you'll see the books at the moment, and the books don't have any titles, but when you start looking at them, they seem to be encyclopedias of sort. But Eli, you were heading into the back room. You creak back. The door on your left now is closed. The door here is that the blood trail is heading in. It's very faint, because the majority of the blood's still in the living room. Creak open the door, and you see a small bedroom. It's a twin-sized bed. Only one side of it, the sheets are pulled back. The left side looks like no one ever sleeps in it. This bed's definitely suited to fit one person. You see another dresser, a second dresser on the left, one that's kind of tall, and one that's medium over here, with a mirror. However, right here on the floor, like right at the foot of the bed facing you, the blood picks back up again. It's as if the majority of the blood was out in the living room, and this thing had gotten dragged in here, and the majority's out there, and it got lesser in here. However, in here, big pile of dried old blood, and a couple fingertips. Maybe middle and ring. Just the very ends of the fingers are laying here in it.
Eli looks around for any kind of identifying materials.
Make an investigation check. 16. With that, you're looking around. You do see the only other point of interest you'll see in here. That little bit of blood, where the blood picked back up in here, and the fingertips are here, is at the foot of the bed. You see at the foot of the bed, the bed board that is at the bottom, the footboard. You see as if something with claws gripped it to steady themselves. Deep claw marks, as if someone steadied themselves on it while they injured the body here. It's almost as if the main blow to whoever this was that lived here was out in the living room. They were brought in here and then sustained another injury of some sort.
Do the fingers look clean cut?
You head back in, make a medicine check.
22.
Certainly. You see the wallpaper out there and all of this, and it seemed claws. This looks like a blade.
Mm-hmm.
Cleanly nipped these fingers off.
And then in this front room, you said that there was a different way versus the drag marks.
Yeah, in the living room, there's a doorway that leads to the bedroom and another door that's closed. You all haven't gone through that door yet.
Do I see any footprints from anybody else walking in the dust from that?
You do. The footprints in the blood have gone everywhere. Some have gone to that room, yes.
I'll go to that room.
You open it up. You currently see what maybe was going to be a bathroom is actually a closet. A walk-in kind of closet in here. And you see currently dresses, a few suits, basically. More tailored to match the suits. It doesn't look like two different people's. It's like one style. Same person wore these suits and dresses. And you currently see a shelf with like a briefcase up here. You actually see a dagger that's not in its sheath. The sheath is to the right. You actually see a dagger. It almost alarms you because it looks like it almost is going to fall off onto you.
You
You
like
see the briefcase.
the dagger?
Seems to be regular. It's not the greatest.
Yeah,
It probably has never seen use in its life.
I'm gonna be using it.
Yep.
And then I'd like to take the suitcase and like open it up, look for any identifying tags.
This looks to be a business suitcase. You find no badges or anything, but it is records. It is notes. It is letters. Currently of a scholar. Oh no, I have the name here. It is of a scholar. Scroll down. Named Anfem. Miss Anfem. It says like scholar Anfem, like historian Anfem.
Cool.
Can Oscar see anything outside? If he just sort of wanders around, checks the front road. Because the door that we've gone in is at the back of the shop, is it? Or is it on that road? Front
It
door?
is on the road. This is like a
Right,
this
yeah.
isn't
So
even a
he's
shop.
sort of
yeah.
standing there. He's probably pulled the door to, so it's not visibly open to a casual looker. And he'll be glancing up and down the road.
Currently nothing at the moment. Make a perception check, but currently nothing. No people, definitely.
Eli heads back into the main room
15.
and kind of just says, "How does this is different than the first? How does this look compared to the one that you guys spotted?"
Very
Not
familiar.
much different.
Yeah.
There's definitely a
Evolution?
yeah,
More aggression.
something's changed. Given where this is in the city, is there a general direction that we can gain from where the first one is, where the second one, where the third one is?
Yeah, you'll be able to pinpoint it. It's quite interesting. I'll draw a little diagram where it is. Let me draw this. This is a very loose. This is just going to be not exactly directions, but this is going to be kind of how it is, so you all can get a sense. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. So, this is kind of how the city's laid out very vaguely. Here's the mire, the fields. This is the Pallid Ward. The many different the big shopping district. Up here, on the kind of up on the hill overlooking is the Signet Hill. That's the noble district, Casting Cabinet, Castle, everything. It's up on the hill overlooking it. Up here's the
where Wimp's family live.
Yes, up here. Yep. Northeast. Up here, kind of wrapping around, because this is the ocean. This is the skew. These are all the docks and housing, and some shops and and it actually wraps around. This is just a bunch of housing and whatnot, and then gets to the docks and ocean. So, from where the different murders took place.
Murder.
Murder.
There's been a murder.
They would have been.
It's like the murder mystery here.
Great, innit?
Yeah. And this will be all three.
We are detectives.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, it would kind of be like this. Because you all are at the one right on the edge of the skew where it begins, just the district of the docks and whatnot. This one over here is the one that. Sorry, this one right here is the one that the four of them found recently, the third murder. That's near the Fanatics Lodge and whatnot. And this was the first one. So first, second.
Where is Atwood?
It is out here on the mire, tucked behind the mountain down here.
Right, okay.
It's tucked in. So there's a glare, I'm sorry.
Illuminati.
It's fine.
Yeah, this is where the mire. It's outside the city walls, tucked behind the hill, and just tucked away. But it's out on the mire, technically.
Yep.
They're not entirely far from each other.
With my 15 perception check, I was checking this guy as well, because he keeps seeing Wimp do it, and I'm still looking out for Scrog as well.
Yep. Yes, you are.
And incidentally, is Scrog's got a picture beneath allies? Doesn't he? Is he there?
He's on the He's on the allies. He has a token up there because he made him your ally.
Grog.
I'm glad you noticed him. Yeah, you're keeping an eye out. Currently nothing. I'll let you know if anything changes. But you're certain that there's nothing currently.
What a cutie. Oh my god. Yeah, I would like to take as much as I can out of the suitcase. Like, I'll take a journal and I'll take a few pieces of paper and then I'll stuff that in the other chest that I had gotten from the other house.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll go and meet these other two in the other room.
Okay.
Not looking like your friend either.
No.
I got a name. Another researcher. Probably looking in here. That doesn't.
What do y'all do? Or say?
Is everything okay in there?
I was just about to say, yeah, Wimp's outside.
Yeah, you both are outside looking at streets and skies.
How much time has passed? Are we getting close to when we're supposed to be at the bar, the pub, wherever we said we're gonna meet him?
Yeah, you've spent a few hours. It was about an hour and a half. It was 2 hours to get there, 3 hours to get in the city. It's been about 3.5. You've still got about 2.5 hours left. And it's going to take about an hour to get back there. So you're getting closer, yeah. It's really the city travel. The city's so big and we're in medieval basically times. It's just the walking is the longest time. So yeah, you've got a couple of hours and it takes about an hour to get back out there.
I don't think I need to see anything else here.
When you say
go
that,
clean off.
You're talking with that when Oscar and Wimp, you all hear coming from, if you all are standing out and looking at the road from the right, which is looking towards the west, you all hear, it sounds like alley cats currently, and you hear, and you actually see a scraggly little black cat sprinting with a puffed up tail, running to the left, and it stops and just looks at you, kind of crab. Cocks its little head as you notice Scrog. Because you sent him to come investigate 2 different smells And this one,
Is he-
he definitely smelled.
Is he being pursued?
You look back and he says, you don't see anything at the moment. He will cautiously, his kind of arched back, hunkers down a little bit. His tail gets less fluffed and rocks over to you across the road. Looks up to you. As the cat is looking up to you.
He'll crouch down and pet the cat, and he'll say to Mr. Wimper, "Would you mind going and retrieving Scrog's treat for Miss Silney?" And then he'll wild shape
Walk
into
the fucking thing for Silney.
but just double cat.
Yep. Oscar shrinks down into a little hairless, little green stubbly cat at the height of Scrog. Hey, I don't like this place. I came here like you said. I found this smell. I've been here about, I don't know, some time. It's about a couple naps ago. It would about take. I was here smelling this one.
Good work.
I smelled another one over there. It was a different house.
Did you? What way?
He points the direction of the murder you all came from,
Of
the
the
first
other
one. This one's real strong and nasty in there. I don't like it. But I found a different one too. I don't like
Found
it.
it. Can you lead me to it?
It's that smell. It's not of nasty. It is like you, but it's not a cat, but a cat. It's a
Just,
strong smell.
Just wait here a moment, Scrog.
Yeah, Wimp would go in, walk over to Silney. It's like, I
That's
need
right.
scragums,
Scrag-
scarlets, scraps.
Roggins.
That was. Dude.
Oh, goes into the bag and takes out the raw meat. We found out.
Oscar will appear in the door and sort of walk around and walk out as if he wants everyone to follow him.
I'll follow.
Eli, you just see it where Oscar was. You see a little cat coming in and comes back out.
It's pretty gross as well. It's like
Yeah,
a
stubbly
stubbly
ball
green, stubbly green ball bag, but it's muscular because he's asserting dominance over Scroggin.
Speaking of which, I made you a token.
Green cat token.
It's not a green cat, but it is just a. Oh, I think it kept the background. I'll have to redo it. Sometimes it glitches a little bit and keeps. It doesn't make just a token, but
Oh, yeah.
I can fix that later. But I just have a.
That's
cat.
cool. That's cool.
Oh, so
Oh, he-
cute.
He's
Yeah,
gross.
it messed up
I
a little
love it.
bit, but yeah.
That is fine. Thank you.
You walk back out.
So Oscar will say to Scroggin, I have a treat for you. So if you can lead myself and my companions to the other smell.
You must think I'm crazy from going that way. It's strong. It's stronger than it was before.
It's okay, we're with you.
He looks at you all, except Oscar, and just. I don't like them. They're not my gang.
Well, I do, and he'll puff up a bit. I do, and you're working for me. Remember?
He does look right at Eli. One of them. I don't like them kind. I don't like them very much.
Here, Oscar will actually scroll in. What does he smell like to you? All you
You're
guys
asking-
hear is.
Yeah, you all don't hear any of this. They're just cats talking. You're asking how Scrog smells, Eli? It's just, not as much cat as you would think. It's more person. Your kind. Just a hint of it. Not like this. I've encountered
Interesting.
them before. Wannabe
Eli.
cats. He looks right at Eli and puffs up his tail a little bit.
He would stare at this, like fucking Wimp would stare at this cat and be like, does that cat want to fucking die? And he would look at Dylan like, I'm gonna kill a cat. Like,
He looks a little mad. Yeah.
Has he got rabies?
No,
I
he's
mean,
just
us are
scraggly, and he
talking to
probably
him.
looks better because he had a good, healthy feed a day or two ago.
Yeah, his nails are
Give him a
looking
break. He's our number one agent. Okay, so he will say, Scroggin, that you've done really good work. If you wouldn't mind leaving the way, and I assure you that we'll protect you.
Hold up, buddy. Hold up. You gonna give me more meat if I lead you to this death trap?
Absolutely,
No,
you
give
can.
me that.
Let's play a little game. Which one's holding it? Who's holding your treat?
Who's holding it? Out of character?
Douglas.
He looks right at you, Oscar. It's somewhere on you. Somewhere in that fur of yours. I know it is.
On me, my friend. I promise you. Have I broken a promise to you yet? I promise you that you'll get another nice, big, juicy, tasty steak.
It's going to have to be 4 steaks for this. Everything in me's telling me to run away from the smell. I don't like it very much.
Okay, well, 4 steaks will be coming your way. I have one of them here.
How many
so
is
let's
that?
go. That's many.
Oh,
Many
right.
steaks.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking cats. I hate them.
Guys can't count. He just looks at all of you, looks right at Eli again, and then starts walking down the
This
street.
cat has a terrible nose.
Would look at Eli and be like, "What the hell did you do that cat?"
He hates you.
Do you know what he's
It's okay.
saying?
Nothing?
He would lean over to Dylan and be like, "You know, my firstborn was just like him. Like, she did not deal with any of my
Bingo.
nonsense."
Bingo, we got one of Winston's kids.
Bingo!
Free talk. It's a guaranteed. That's a free spot.
Yeah, twice. We have a bingo card because Trey's
Nice.
character has so many children. If one of his kids is mentioned during a session, it's a bingo mark off.
Nice.
Do you think they all just have like something like genetically in common that they just don't like jokes?
My grandkid, Basalt, he thought jokes were funny. He would pull pranks on everyone.
And he had the 2.
Cat Oscar looks back at Whimper and just rolls his eyes. Would you believe? And then beckons because Scroggins walking away.
Did you say that to Scroggin? Sorry. What'd you?
No,
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I was reading for 1 second. I accidentally tuned out for just a second.
That's
I was
alright.
catching it. My apologies.
I was just being cat toxic to
Gotcha.
to Whimper.
He would bring out this photo and show everyone, except fucking Oscar. He's your cat. Show this one. He's like, "This is Basalt. This is."
You see a middle stubby claw.
Don't forget to describe how you get the picture out as well.
Oh yeah, because Eli's never seen it. So when fucking Whimper pulls this out, it is literally, I think it's 32 papers, just a collection of 32 fucking
It's like an accordion
papers.
wallet.
Yeah,
Where-
and he's just flipping through it, trying to find the right one.
Yeah, you see another tabaxi.
Basalt. He'd look at it sadly. Away.
Question. Are these streets flat?
They are stone.
Ah.
They're not. It's going to be hard to find like pavement, of our world. But they're stone. Like it's not like Arcad. It's city streets, so it's more flat than you would find. Yeah.
Are they angled?
Like do they have a hill? Like a little bit.
A
of hill
little
on them?
bit, like a slight
A
decline.
gentle, favourable
I
gradient.
know.
Yeah, like a
There's a
gentle
bit.
gradient.
There is a bit coming from from the north down. It's just a little bit of a slant because the city Wimple noted is actually built. It was actually built under sea level at a time, and it's slowly been built up just a little bit. So there's a little bit of a slant coming from north always, just a tiny, gradual little slant.
I'm gonna bring out the Heelys.
Would you like to describe what they look like for our guests as well? Since he hasn't
Um,
seen them.
So, Dylan kind of like looks at the ground, inspects the ground for a second, and then she's gonna turn around and just pull a pair of boots out of her bag, and these boots have little wheels fashioned onto the backs of them.
Little wooden wheels on the back of them.
As I'm gonna pull them on
Fancy
and get my Heelys ready to roll down the inclines.
All right. So you put them on. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. Let's do that. As you put them on, you haven't really used them before. Your last time you ate shit and scratched your chin.
Natural 20.
You don't even need a push this time. You put them on, and you kick off with confidence as you are going on the stone streets, just down the road. And your speed currently is 35 at the moment with them. You went from a plus 10 bonus as long as you're wearing these and going at a kind of angle. And you can kick off as well as long as it's even flat. You can still kind of kick. They're roller skates. You pretty much you can still get some kicks in there. Your speed is currently plus 10 at the moment. So goes ahead.
Whilst Dylan's doing that, can Oscar write in common whilst he's a cat? If he scratches it in the dirt.
Yeah.
Because I still have all my faculties, right? I'm just a cat.
It's gonna be really messy because it's still the body of a cat, but you can really. It's like doing it very with almost your left foot. Like, if you were a human, it's almost doing it with your left big toe is what you're trying to write it with. You can get it. It's just gonna be real bad.
It's also like, let's say that he gets a bit dumber because he takes on the attitude of the animal as well. So he's sassier, but he's also not the brightest. So,
like
+1 to RP for those props.
Sorry.
Right?
+1. What you got? Is everybody having fun, by the way, with this little chill murder investigation? Are you having fun twice? I know it's a slow investigation. It's a little murder mystery for you all.
So to Silney, he'll sort of go towards Silney and like nip at her hoof with his claw, and scratch in the dirt in front of her.
You see one more martyr. Scrog looks so distasteful at you when you're doing this.
He'll hiss at him.
He's his back. But he lowers his head.
Like, what the fuck?
We start yowling at each other.
Eli tries to catch a sneak peek.
Oh, you can see it. Like he's just written it in the dirt in front of Silney.
It's just direction towards Silney.
Gotcha. Yeah, you put it in the mud.
And then he'll follow Scroggin.
Yeah, we need to be careful.
You all get the vibe that the cat has smelled another smell.
Potentially hit again.
Wimp, as they pass, he'll kick that dirt.
She goes right in Dylan's face because she's 3 foot tall.
You lied!
And Dylan,
Alright.
With the 2 cats.
That's what I do to her in real life.
Past and he does. That's what he says.
So, with the 2 cats leading, with the cat man behind, and with the little gnome on the roller skates coming forward, you all are heading. Currently, Scrog is very slowly going forward. You can tell this cat does not want to lead you all where it's leading. It's more of Oscar is persuading this thing to go. You all are heading northward from the street. So you're taking a right and heading north now. Heading further, you are now passing the border from the Pala district into the Skew. And it's not directly like to the ocean or anything, like to the docks. Like there's still a little sliver of district of housing and whatnot, and then the docks and then water. And you are currently in that little sliver between the ocean, the docks, and the Pallid ward. That very northern bit is what you're getting into. As you're walking along, following Scrog, you can tell this place is a little bit more rundown and whatnot. This is the general housing. This is not the best. There's a few large roads here. You can tell that because there are docks, and this is a port city, whatever industrial kind of wagons come in or whatever, take one of the main large roads, and then all the other small ones that lead to houses don't get traveled on by anybody but the people who live there. It's basically, those roads are kind of small and going along. And you all are not currently on one of the big roads that people would be traveling on. You are kind of by yourself. The stone here turns to mud. There's a little bit of stonework here, but it's old. It is mostly mud and puddles here as the rain's coming down on you all. There's a few cracklings of thunder still happening in the distance. A few bits of lightning over the water. Can't quite see the ocean just yet. You're going along for just a little bit slowly. And eventually you all see Scrog, the black cat, stop. And you're still a cat, right, Oscar?
Yeah.
He turns. Is what you all hear. Oscar, you hear, it's up ahead. That smell is up ahead. It smells like I don't know. Something that will eat me. Yeah, I don't like it. Something that'll eat you.
Can Oscar smell it? Because the cat has has advantage on smell perception.
I believe so. Yeah, make a perception check.
So it's with advantage, right? Is it? I haven't got
Yeah, either way, I'll say for now,
Yeah.
because the smell
right.
is even if it doesn't, we'll say advantage for right now.
Natural 20.
Woo, 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 woo.
You begin to smell it, and it's a little hard because you're not used to being a cat all the time and smelling this. So the reasons you haven't, because you started to smell a little bit at the first murder, the first one, aka the first one you all encountered, the third murder in total, the one that you all encountered. You smelled that smell that was foreboding, that smell of magic, not of blood, but of that foreboding magic smell. It's not quite acrid. It is not fruity. It is. I'm trying to find a real world comparison for what this smell is. It is the scent that lacks a smell but sends you the memory of foreboding. You smell it. Head.
Rust.
Strong. That's a decent. It is like
Is it?
fruity rust, I would say. It is
Do we
interesting.
smell blood?
None of you all smell anything except the dirty
Okay.
alleyways here.
Okay.
This is definitely cat has to smell this.
Yeah.
Their natural sense. And you smell that magic smell that is giving you a foreboding that you once smelled before. Strong up ahead in this alleyway. It's a little bit of ways up ahead, but it's in an alleyway.
Yeah. He'll stop. Is there like a secluded space to our left or right?
Yeah, you can easily kind of get under a little bit of rain shelter. There's no one here at the moment.
Okay. So he'll go over to Wimp and scratch at his foot and look up at him. And lick his lips. And then he'll look and go,
Look at him disgusted. Like, the fuck you doing, you little testicle? And then he would click. And then he would grab the meat, unpack it, and then hand it to him.
and Oscar will look at it, grab it in his teeth and drag it over under that thing and say to Scroggin, very good work, Scroggin. Enjoy this and be safe.
Hey, you said 4 steaks looked like many. This is the same you gave me the other day.
He will he'll say there's more on their way, but then how sharp are his claws? He can't cut the meat up, right? With his claws?
Yeah, that's how you could. Yeah,
So with his claws, like maybe let's say that his primal savagery claw, like really sharp one, he just goes and chops it into 4 and goes, there you go, there's many.
The look has eyes widen. It is more now.
It is
What the fuck? I fucking hate cats.
It's many. Enjoy. Be safe. Don't go that way. We'll go that way.
Starts gnawing on the meat, and just getting as much as it can in his mouth, and starts dragging the rest away.
Yeah.
He drops it. His mouth is full. And he says, "I'll see you later, boss." Yeah.
Eli
Good work.
hasn't said anything to the cat yet, but on their way away from the cat, he just does a little magical trick and puts a mouse scurrying along the wall of a building just to distract the cat.
Yeah, you all see the little mouse and he drops it. He drops the meat.
Which cat? Yeah.
Possibly both. You see that this cat has 4 pieces of steak in it, but as soon as it sees this mouse on the wall, squats down. Little butt wiggle.
Oh, butt wiggle!
Boss, you see that? There's a mouse over there. Help me get it. And just comes and just slaps it. And do you move the mouse ahead of it, or do you let it get the?
Yeah, it's the old Tom and Jerry. Mouse is gone right into the wall.
Bam! Just sticks his paw. And he's like, you all hear the little.
And Eli just says, "That's what you get, you little testicle."
Yeah!
See, you all see Scrog look a little bit defeated. piss on the alleyway and scrape the mud there. Goes over and gets the steak. He looks embarrassed to you, Oscar, being another cat and being his boss. He looks quite embarrassed of not being.
I was going to say, good work, Scrogan. You'll get him next time, and then he'll wander over and stand right in front of Eli, and then he will come out of wild shape in front of him, so suddenly towering right over Eli, and he'll look down at him and go, "That was a shitty thing to do," and then he'll turn around and say to Silney, Wig, and Dylan, and he'll like look over his shoulder at Eli. Scroggin, who's done very good work this evening, says that
like walking back down the road.
He and I can both smell the that odor I was talking about at the first murder scene. Is just up there. He's very scared of it. Says that it smells like something that will eat him. So I think that we need to have our wits about us and be careful.
Yeah, I'm worried that this isn't a murder, that this is the killer.
Indeed.
You want to go to the fanatics?
What wonder?
How close are we?
Great investigators.
How close are we to the whatever door or whatever we're
It seems to
sensing?
be up this alleyway. It's a couple like curves, but you all get the sense that Scrog was telling you all it's up this alleyway right here.
I'm going forward.
It's in the way, so you can't.
Yeah, so maybe like, it's no big deal, and starts walking backwards. Again, everybody to come on.
Eli and Silny start heading forward.
Dylan's just gonna mutter and be like, 15 gold, can't believe this. As I start walking along.
Silney, would you like to do you have any drums on you?
Yeah. What, you... Yeah?
Would you like to play while we go down the alley?
You want to jam?
We could.
Yeah.
I love
got
it.
the drums. Bards, man. We got bards and druid shit.
Oh, fuck.
It's quiet,
It has-
right?
It is. It's
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I
It's a
love
good
this
level.
perfect.
It's got the both. So you all begin playing instruments as you go down here.
Top tier.
Do we feel good because of it? Like how are we feeling?
Are you
what the
using
drums
bardic
and bass?
inspiration, or are you just playing?
I was just playing. Although maybe it's not a bad time to use bardic inspiration.
Buffers.
We're about
Buffers,
to go
bruh.
into.
Yeah, you get four a day, and one of them lasts 10 minutes basically. So, you can-
Yeah, I mean we're heading in. Let's use it.
Who do you want to use it on?
Isn't there something that's? Oh wait, what's the Song of Rest?
That's
we don't
for-
need that.
Yeah, that's for short rest. We
Okay.
take an hour to relax in
Yep.
non-danger scenarios.
We'll use it, and we'll Silney's with me. We'll use it on Silney.
Silly, with the drums and the bagpipes together, that feeling of a band, that feeling, that idea comes over you, and you feel inspired about this confidence as you start going down this alleyway. And for one check within the next 10 minutes, you have a d6 to an ability check, saving throw, attack roll, anything like that, I believe.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Can I? We're not being stealthy.
Quite the opposite.
What's everyone's AC at the moment? Where are we at with
Well.
ACs?
14.
12, 14. Well, you 16. Dylan's 12. Okay, I'm going to cast. Yeah, I'm going to cast Barkskin on Dylan. So your AC can't be less than 16 for the next hour.
Nice. Barkskin rules. It is concentration.
Yeah,
Keep that
no,
note.
that's fine. So for the next hour until I cast something else.
Yeah. AC 16, not a bad upgrade. How does it look on Dylan? What effects?
So it's all staff based. So he like spins his staff around and it's green, and the green energy kind of crawls up the staff slowly and then puffs. But when it does that, it sort of goes and sticks on Dylan, and so you can just see tiny little motes of green light all over Dylan's torso and legs and arms.
I like it. All right. Who's leading the way through here? So it's Eli and Silny going first. Who's following up behind? Is it
I was gonna go next.
Yeah.
Oscar's at the back.
okay?
In the back.
Gotcha. You all are walking down this alleyway. It kind of goes straight, and it opens up into this wider back. It's the imagine if buildings are on that side. This side, it's a little square in the back of them. You're going to be in the back of many buildings up front and ahead. There's one little path that heads up ahead, and there's a little bit of light back here. As you're approaching, you see lots of rubble of furniture that has been discarded back here. Some of it has probably been smashed on purpose for maybe firewood or for something. It's a lot of garbage back here. There's a few little, there's the roofs obviously on the buildings here, but there's some other little rain shelters that have been back here and built out of basic furniture and wood. You currently see, there's this open space back here, and you all begin to walk up and look around, and you, I will say, Oscar, you're back to being a person, but as you have just become a cat, that smell is going away, but you definitely smell it here. You're all in this alleyway playing the music, looking around nervously, just looking around. And you all see currently on the roof above you all, so if you're in this alleyway facing up one of the roofs above, you all see laying on it in a defensive motion, a creature that maybe some of you have only heard about, but know of what it is regardless. It is a larger cat that you've been dealing with. You see a complete tiger of white coat laying here. You see its face is currently bloody down, caked old blood, but you see it's almost a brown near its mouth. It is a complete white tiger with just a little bit of tiger stripes of gray and almost light blue laying above as it's looking at you all. It lets out a small yowl as it looks like it is going to attack.
I would very much like to see if it's not too much trouble, and he'll hurl the light above it so that it couldn't be able to reach it, but it's like right above it, illuminating the cat on there.
Okay. We'll take a bathroom break if that's all right, and I'll reveal the map that you all have wandered into.
Ooh.
Bathroom break.
And this
That-
is...
That light, by the way, Twice, is like a magical light globe that we got from something, and that's the phrase to light it up. And then I can send it, or any of us can send it like 60 feet away from us, and it can like move around and light things up. It's pretty cool. Or it just
Vaccines
bolts
have
along
dark
beside us.
spots, though.
And we can shield part of it as well. Like it can, like it's a big globe, but it can also work like a lantern, and you can have it just spotlight and stuff like that. Pretty flash.
And there's the drift globe above it. But this is the map. Can you all see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which Eli do I get rid of? Which one can
Bottom
you control? Bottom one, so I get rid of the top one? Correct.
You get rid of the bottom one.
Oh, I get rid of the bottom one. Sorry. All right. And you all will be right at the entrance here. As you all see this tiger up here, you have alerted yourself of its presence, basically, and it sees you all.
How big are these
Where?
boxes? 1 meter?
5 feet. Yeah,
5 feet.
5 feet per box. But
We can.
I'll be right back.
We're going into initiative, are we?
We will be, yes.
Next? Yeah. Okay. Cool. See you soon.
Go piss, girl.
Hello, Tara.
The
Right. Hello, Trey.
Hello.
I hope you all are having fun. I know it's a little slow. I'm just following your all's pace with your murder investigation.
Love it.
I hope it's okay. I hope it's interesting at least. What do you think?
Got an 18, which means 19.
Oh, nice.
I'm pumped. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, you said White Tiger. I have a Shade of Legends. I played a Rakshasa. That was a fucking White Tiger. I was like, oh, fucking cool. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, this is Scrog, because you all sent Scrog to keep looking for smells. He found these murder smells and then found a third one while you were here.
Let's go,
Well-
Scrog!
We probably wouldn't have found this little encounter otherwise. Okay, let me go ahead and get your all's initiative for those who've rolled.
ah.
Hmm.
She rolled my dice, and it's no longer a d20.
What, it turned into a different die?
No, she rolled it, and it was a natural 20, and now it's a 9.
You get that 20 on initiative?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my
And
goodness.
then
I'm
Prue
impressed by
rolled
you.
it.
What'd she roll?
She rolled a 9.
That's pretty initiative.
Dylan finally had the chance to go first, and Prue was like, that's not happening, that's not right.
Yeah.
No.
I swear this is
But
an
that
old
is-
man bathroom problem thing.
What was that?
I swear Manners and I are not taking this long because we're
Oh.
old men.
No.
Maybe you.
I love the drums.
You can't
back.
speak for manners.
Yeah, you can't speak for manners. We have a deal where I'm gonna dig his grave when it's time.
He's gonna drink you if you die before him.
That's true. True. That's really weird out of context.
Nope.
Yeah, it is.
Now it's in the recording. It's sticking. Like, we're gonna clip only that.
Well, yeah, but like, even then,
Big Wong.
you gotta hope that like manners doesn't croak before like you're finished cooking, you know?
You know?
That's right. I gotta marinate. You know, I was gonna mention, I like whenever we're on these like really intense murder scenes, and I see some of you all eating snacks. I like to think that your characters are going through that person's pantry, like on the murder scene, like
Like,
chips.
Oh my god, I hope so. Milky is
That's
We're
probably
like-
getting a collection of finding me when I'm eating Pringles. Like, he's getting a fucking collection, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Or
Good
like
one.
the old detective in the like buddy cop movies, and he's just like chilling and just eating potato chips while they're looking at the crime scene.
Yep.
He's like, oh,
Yep.
I've seen this before.
Yep. Are you having fun twice? I hope it's interesting at least.
I am.
It's a hesitation.
Except I grabbed soda and now I can't find it, so I'll be right back.
No worries. I hope it's not too slow or anything.
I do all the time. I'll put the soda on the counter, and I'll go do something else. I'll walk around, I'm like, where the fuck did I put my soda? God damn
Yep.
it.
Are you having
You
fun,
have
Spot?
your own stuff. Your little secrets.
What?
Twice.
Oh, are you enjoying it, Staj?
Oh yeah.
I know it's slow. I'm trying just to vibe with your all's what you all are doing and pacing of checking out murder investigations and whatnot.
So far,
Mm-hmm.
theory was right.
Yeah,
It's panning out.
panning out. Hello, Manners. Are you having fun? I'm doing check-ins. I hope it's not too slow or anything. I'm just trying to.
No, it's great fun.
Where
Love it.
where you all are going and whatnot. You all haven't had a restored any spell slots or health yet. Haven't even taken a short rest.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not in good shape.
The whole, as I was saying, the whole reason we found this encounter, this wouldn't have been found. But you sent Scrog out to smell for his murders.
Special agent. I know.
And he rolled a good perception check and smelled a third one, and now you all are here. This wouldn't have happened otherwise. I rolled this.
What a guy.
I rolled this last week. And I was like, oh, we found it. This is gonna have to happen. So I prepared the map for it in case you all came here. And you all are in the window of time too. All right, if everyone's
And he's
back,
finally in an actual gang with another cat.
he is. Is everybody good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's roll some initiative if you haven't already. And just because we're rolling initiative doesn't mean you have to get in combat. You can see what happens first, or attack.
Sarge, did you get a natural 20? Plus 12. Your initiative's 32.
It's nasty.
I thought I fucking rolled well. Jesus.
Ooh, Eli's got prestidigitation. Cool. It's one of my
Yeah,
favourites.
that's what I used to show the mouse.
That and Thaumaturgy. If you look that up, Thaumaturgy's amazing. It's like the best troll spell ever.
Mm-hmm. All right. So for initiative here, 30 to 20. You want to go 30 to 20. Who got natural keys?
I got a natural 20.
Silny and I think Silny would be ahead. That's Silny with a nat 20.
32.
That is. What'd you get? What'd you say? Sorry, Dylan?
Silny has a 32 natural.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, 32. And then Dylan, what is your total?
20 natural.
20.
And Eli has a 23.
23.
So
That's not
technically,
a natural 20, right?
no.
Dylan will go first before
I go first, and then he goes, and then I go again.
And then you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, I just figured out what you're doing.
Yeah?
Figuring out the order?
I just realized why we rolled. It
Yep.
makes sense to me now.
Yeah, this is basically the battle order. Let me write this down.
A natural 20 means that you get a free go before proper initiative actually starts. So Dylan and Sylvia
would that
both
be,
have a
like,
turn.
that would be what the die actually said is 20?
Yeah. So what you got was a dirty 20? Or like effectively, if you got a 20, which was like 17 plus 3, that's a dirty 20. So it's still good, and it's a 20, but it's not a natural 20, which has special powers.
Yeah. And that's just my homebrew rules. Usually, you don't get a free round with that, but I think natural 20, you should get a little free round in there. It's fun.
I get it.
And then Oscar and Wimp, what'd you get?
7.
19.
19. You all rolled high, except Oscar.
I was about to say, I was so excited about mine. I was like, oh, well, fine.
Well, so one person had to roll low. All right. So let's get back into this. Let me pick some interesting music.
Oh, when I play music, it stops. I haven't been listening for a while.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it kicks me out sometime of it too. I don't know why.
You should be able to tune in now. So, before we get into proper initiative, you all step into this alley. And to reiterate what we see, you all step into this alley with your drums and bagpipes, and all of a sudden you see up ahead, waiting your presence right now, as you see a tiger currently resting on this rooftop. Lets out a yell. It basically, you see, it's white with some stripes on the back, but you see brown maw from eating blood that has been dried now. This thing is ready for you all because you've alerted it to your presence at the moment. It is here and is looking down into this alleyway. You do see a door is creaked open. It would be this spot up here. If you all can see my little marker, that door is open. You all can't technically see inside of it because there's walls, but you see a door is creaked open. And at this time, how do you all react before we get into initiative, before we do what we're doing? Do you all say or do anything immediately from the get-go?
A look comes over Eli's face.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Eli and I'm just gonna go, do you have that in your circus?
terrified.
Can you describe the look that comes over Eli's face? Like what sort of look are we? Is it like recognition or shame? Or?
A bit of recognition, a bit of sorrow.
All right. As you all see this, one other thing I didn't describe now, but now that you're seeing it, it's peering over the rooftop. You know how it's not dark anything yet. It's a little gloomy because it's Brexham, but it's not dark. It's still daytime. You know how sometimes in shadows you'll see a cat's eyes kind of glow just a little bit, just like that reflective light. You see that for a minute, and you think it's just a reflective glow. Purple smoke is coming off of its eyes. Just vapor from its eyes, purple, bright purple. We'll get into initiative now. With our currently 3 natural 20s. So, Silny, up first.
I'm going to slowly put the what's it called? The drum in the bag, and speak out loud towards Wimp. Really glad that the sanatorium was there to help you. Fuck.
No, keep it going. What do you? Yeah.
I know.
Eli looks at Silney and just has a confused look on his face.
Same.
Perhaps maybe they don't help everybody.
Tiger's currently just taking a few steps back.
Oh, if Silly is
Looking at its
waiting for
surroundings.
like Wimp to recognize who she is. Wimp gives her like a knowing side eye.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to hands are out right now. If anything gets into distance, rapier is coming out.
Understood.
So I am ready in attack.
In case anything comes to distance. Understood. Have the rapier. So I haven't listened to this music yet in a while. I dig this music hard. This is
Oh yeah.
I've been adding slowly, and this is one of my new ones, and it's good. All right, noted. You're holding an action. It is now the White Tiger's turn. You see, it is currently backing up. He got a natural 20 as well. 3 natural 20s. And then it'll be Eli and then Dylan. Sorry, it'll be Dylan. Sorry, it'll be Dylan after this because we're doing our extra rounds currently. Tiger will begin to back up. And it will jump over here onto... It basically takes a leap and jumps onto this kind of later on built rain roof, basically. You hear a few bits of it snap as the weight of it pounces onto it. But it carefully recovers with its agility. It then hops up onto this roof, surrounding the chimney. There's no smoke coming out of that chimney, by the way. And is currently walking this way. And it gets to here, hunkers down again, looking at you all, and it lets out another low yowl, looking at you all. Dylan. And then we'll get into normal initiative. This is just our extra rounds.
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Good notice. Yeah, all of you would know like what a tiger probably is, if not from books or whatnot, but none of you have probably seen a tiger, I don't believe. None of you all would live near where a tiger would be, because they're not native to this area of Shaw. But you all know them, and that already sets an unnerving presence in your body. You're taking the dodge action. All right, noted. At the moment, it's still just lurking and looking about. Now we get into regular initiative. Selny, back up to you. And then now we're going down the line.
Yeah, I'm going to move into the center of this place, just keeping eyes on it. Again, like, arms are out and everything. The rapier is there. But I'm just holding that action to attack if it comes closer.
Understood. Hold out the rapier. You're surrounding. Its eyes are looking towards you. You can just barely see its actual eyes under the smoke that's pluming out of it. Its head is looking at you. Its mouth is just somewhat open. A little bit of, like, basically saliva just drools down its side. It's a little brown.
We want to help.
It looks at you, hunkers down a little bit. Letting out a yowl.
My turn.
Okay. With this, it'll be its turn. It looks at you. Hunkers down just a little bit. Takes one step back. It's not moving. It's watching. That's its turn. It is now Eli and then Dylan. What'd you like to do, Eli?
Can I use my feline agility?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
What does that do exactly?
I can move double my speed.
Right. Yes, you can. And your speed is normally 30, so you can move 60 normally. So you can move 60 feet.
So I move over to Silney. And then I put my hands up. And I cast Animal Friendship.
This one is interesting. Go ahead and as you do that, you begin to cast the spell and there's a hold to it. It's not going through all the way. Roll me a charisma check, just the main charisma. As you cast the magic out, it is repelling it.
I push harder and I say, we want to help you. And
Spell does not seem
I
to
wait a
work.
second. I say, I can help you. You know who I am.
His eyes turn right towards you. The spell fades. It doesn't quite work exactly, but it's still just watching you. You can tell that the spell that is to grab onto animals. Something about this is not quite an animal, as it's repelling it away. It looks at you, though. Its shoulder blades are up at the moment. Now that you're getting a look, because this is a slanted roof, right? And now that it's almost like, you see its legs up there, because it's like looking down, kind of. Its legs are a little bit behind it on this slanted roof. You all see something odd now, seeing its back. Along its spine, bones are sticking out. You know how like deer antlers have a it can shed that
A
almost
felt?
red, yeah, that felt. It's like that. There's a little bit of fur and flesh as it almost looks like backwards spines of tiny little bones have protruded from this thing's back, looking at you all. But it's looking at you. Is that your turn, Eli? It's looking at the moment. Roll me a persuasion check, actually.
Can I-
because you're
okay.
talking to it. Yeah, because you're using most of your turn to like talk to it. So go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. For you specifically.
15.
Shoulder blades are up. It's waiting. Watching. It's interesting. Anything else you have that you think you can do?
Can I continue moving? Or am I like stuck here?
Yeah, you have you've got 60 feet, so you've moved
So I'm gonna move
15 so far.
to the
And
edge of this building.
Okay. Something to note, you're a tabaxi. You can also climb up things, because you have claws, you have climbing speed. You can actually just climb up stuff easily, too, just to note. Alright. You're walking around to this wall. You're staying put there.
Yep. Peering around, looking kind of around the corner to see him.
Okay, gotcha. As you get here as well, this door's kind of open. You currently see... It smells bad in this little room, by the way. You currently see just a bedroll and some junk. It smells like rotting flesh in here, too. Or rotting meat. But you're watching him. His eyes and his head follows you, Eli. Understood. Alright, with that, it's Dylan with Wimp on deck.
I'm still gonna do the dodge action.
Okay, you're ready in case anything comes to you. You're gonna try to dodge out of the way. Wimp with Oscar on deck.
How far away is this roof?
This one is about, to get to the lip of it, it is about 10 feet off the ground to get to the lip, and then it goes up higher because it's slanted. But 10 feet off the ground directly.
So
These little brown ones are shorter. They're a little bit lower, if that makes sense.
Whimper is going to move in front of
And you can walk under the brown ones too, by the way, because they're just little rain shelters.
He is gonna throw his echo.
Woof. The duplicate of Wimpy Grayscale appears.
Right there on top of that roof. And he is going to hold his action. And if that fucking creature comes anywhere, he's free.
Okay. For a moment, as it appears, the tiger's eyes look over, but then back to Eli. Is that your turn?
He's gonna move it. When it moves back, he is going to take a step. And like he is essentially waiting until it is focused on Eli, and he's going to take his echo is going to take a step closer.
Okay. Yep, when it turns to look back at Eli, your echo easily moves across the roof.
Yeah, so he's staying
To
right
here.
there. And no weapon drawn, still neutral, body language.
Understood.
That's, yeah, holding that action then in my turn.
Gotcha. Oscar, and then back up to Sylvie. You're muted.
Muted.
Hello.
There you go. No worries.
Oscar is going to walk towards it, and using his speech of beast and leaf, as he's walking, he's going to be saying, we're happy to talk with you, happy to help you. And he's going to walk here, which is, hang on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah. And he will actually hold action Thorn Whip for if the creature looks like it's going to bound away or attack anyone. And he'll Thorn Whip it, which will grab it and pull it 10 feet closer to him.
Okay, gotcha. As you speak to it, it doesn't even look to you. Yeah, go ahead, Wimp.
Yeah, once Oscar walks past, he's going to speak low towards Dylan and say, what happened to me in the chamber? And is it happening to them?
Does it look similar?
Doesn't look quite similar.
I don't think that's it.
He would look calmer.
Is that your turn as well, Oscar? Holding-
Sorry, yeah, that's my turn.
No worries. Sylvie, back up to you.
Standing right there, staying there. Still in the same position and everything. Bonus action, steady aim. Just to give myself advantage. We've been experimented on as well. We don't know if we can help you. Eli may. We know what's happened. And that'll be it. Holding action again.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, with that, it is the tiger's turn. It is looking at Eli, takes its eyes off of him to look at you all, lets out almost a snarl, basically, from it. As you see, its bone-like spines that are coming out of its back just move downwards a little bit. As its back legs are moving. In an instant, jumps down onto the ground, and it is going right for Silne. It looks at you. It's looking around, then its eyes snap towards you. It propels itself from the building. A couple shingles honestly fall off from the strength of this thing. With that, because everyone's using held actions, I believe, but it's not in reach. However, Oscar, Thornwhip, it is coming out. You get Thorn.
It'll be like mid-air as it's jumping at Silne.
Yes, it will be.
23 to hit.
23 to hit. Hits. As it's coming through the air towards Silne, you leech out this thorned vine that wraps around it, and you pull it back, and it snaps it towards you right out of midair, and it's now flying towards you.
It takes 3 piercing damage.
3 piercing damage. All right. Understood. The vine's strength on it, as it's about to come for you, Sonny, you see these claws protruding outwards, and its mouth is opening as it gets yanked to the right as it falls here towards you, Oscar, and it lands on the ground as your Thorn Whip spell recoils back, basically being used. It's going to attack. onto you, Oscar. With that. All right. And with that, give me one moment. It's as soon as it lands, it is still trying to gain its bearings on its feet because you yanked it out of the air. So its first claw comes up to you and swipes at the air as you just step back, ready for it. It was still getting its bearings. You screwed it up as it had to land. However, now its claw comes back up from the left this time and gets your leg with a big gash of 7 points of piercing damage onto you. But you basically ruined one of its attacks.
My
shouts.
have you? Sorry, just point.
No.
Have you updated my AC to 14?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Okay.
What was that, Eli?
Eli shouts, "No!"
Gotcha. As it basically is pulling its claws from Oscar's leg, it snaps its head back to you, Eli, looking. It's now hunched up. All right, that's its turn.
My held action goes off with that.
Yes, it does. You're right. As it's now in the middle of clawing Oscar, you pull out the rapier and go for a stab.
I'm actually gonna pull back when Eli yells and everything. And I'll only take my sneak attack. I'll go ahead and turn the rapier around and hit it with the pommel.
Okay.
So I'll just do 5 damage.
Okay. What'd you get to hit?
20 to hit.
20 to hit. You put it down. You slam it with the pommel of the rapier. It doesn't even flinch at this. It doesn't even seem to notice. All right, that's your held action. With that, it is now Eli's turn after the tiger. Eli, what do you do?
Hold on.
No worries. Take your time.
Holding.
If you have any questions, you can answer as well.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I saw what my wand could do, but I can't find it again.
You've just placed it in Roll20, so if you go to Roll20 and look on the right-hand side, it's got the...
Yeah. You have 3 charges for it.
It's cool as well. You can do
Nice.
Disguise Self, Silent Image.
I'm not seeing it. I'm blind.
It'll be just in Roll20 on the right, where we roll
Where
it.
our dice roll scores turn up.
You popped it into Roll20, basically. You brought it
Gotcha.
over.
Okay. So,
Yeah, Disguise Self is where you can change your appearance, and Silent Image is where you can make a big illusion appear. It's just silent.
I'm gonna cast Silent Image,
Okay.
and I use my wand,
That's 1 charge of the 3.
and I point it. Where's the cat? I point it back up on the roof, and up on the roof, you see a couple. They are elven,
Mhm.
and they're dressed in not modern clothes. They're, a generation back. Mom jeans, and dad's wearing bell bottoms.
Yep.
Basically, roll a tartan, side
Yep.
into the side.
Are they doing anything? Or are they just up there?
They're holding each other.
Okay. Are you trying to coax the tiger, basically? Or are you...
Yes. I'm in my mind. I'm hoping that the tiger recognizes them.
I understand. So they're specific elven people. I
Yes.
understand. All right. With that, you see currently it is slashing around. Basically, it claws Oscar. Silny comes down with a pommel. You immediately flick the wand and put the illusion up there. It's currently in the middle of basically dancing around, looking, the tiger looking at everybody, and it meets the illusion up there. Its head cranes a bit. Looking, its eyes widen a bit. The defense that it was going on, that was about to start attacking Silny and Oscar more, is currently off as it's distracted. All right. Is that your turn,
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Dylan with Wimp on deck.
I'm still gonna dodge.
Keep on dodging. Understood.
Yeah.
Wimp with Oscar on deck. Oscar turns on a fan and it blows the tiger away.
Gust.
Yeah. And Sonny, you do have a d6 to any check. Just
Sorry if that's loud.
It's been a while.
Everyone, it's hot as balls.
Can't hear it anymore.
Nope. What you got, Wimp?
Wimp runs to here, and while it's distracted, he's gonna try to grapple it.
All right. Go ahead and roll me in athletics or acrobatics, and it's gonna
Natural 20.
natural 20. And because it has disadvantage, I'm saying
My first 3 games, y'all.
I rolled a natural 20 and a 3 because of that illusion, and it was distracted. You're able to get it immediately as it's looking up there. It lets out this small yowl in the deep of its throat. You come up behind it and grapple it. Now, remember, grapple creatures still can attack. They just can't move anywhere.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what
Yep.
he's going to get attacked. He's just like, okay, I've pinned it, and he pins it and looks at Eli. And he's like, whatever the fuck you're gonna do, you have just a few seconds to do it. As his echo runs down towards Dylan. who
Okay,
place
go ahead and
where
do
he
the-
was.
Gotcha. You now are holding on to this tiger. It is strong too. It is strong. If it didn't have that disadvantage, it would have broken out. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, Oscar, what's on deck?
Oscar. Person, is it?
What was that?
It's not humanoid, is it?
It
a beast.
definitely, yeah, it seems to be,
Okay.
as far as you know.
Okay. Oscar, for his action, will cast. He'll walk past Wimp, touch him on the back, and cast guidance on him, and then we'll walk to here to flank the tiger.
Okay.
And he'll stare it down, still trying to use his speech of beast and leaf to say, "We've proven we don't want to hurt you. Calm down."
Okay. Doesn't seem to even recognize what you're saying at the moment, which is odd.
You get a D4 to something.
Yep. D4
Probably
to
the
check
strength.
in a minute.
Probably the grapple check.
Probably. All right. Noted. Silny.
Fuck. I'll point up to the image up there
Mm-hmm.
and be like, you know them. They're there for you.
He's in Wimp's
They were
arms,
there
he's
for you.
looking up at it.
We can help.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Actually, I'll say normal roll because it is currently is currently seeing that image.
Can.
It is looking at the image of the illusion of
Yeah.
the elves. Anything else?
Bonus action, steady aim. Staying there, holding for if it escapes the grapple. I'm gonna bap it again.
Gotcha. All right. On its turn, it's gonna. There's a hesitation for a moment, as it is watching. But then you see its eye, that purple smoke leaving from it, flash, a brighter purple, just for a second. More smoke pulls out. It looks back, like with a growl, basically, as it's going to try to break free. Wimp. So go ahead and roll that, and you have a d4 to it. It's athletics for you. Let's see, it might be close. Tigers are strong. We'll see.
D4.
D4 onto that. Yep, that's from Oscar's guidance.
17 plus 4. 21.
21.
21. It's gonna be close. Hold on. Let me do some math. You are holding on to it,
Oh.
essentially. And if I'm correct, you can use one attack to escape a grapple. Am I right on that, or no?
No idea, actually.
Don't know.
I'm not sure.
Because
Let
I know
me take a look.
I know to grapple, if you have several attacks like fighters do, you can use one of them to grapple, but I don't know about escaping grapples. Because this thing you have seen has multiple attacks. Let me look. Escaping a grapple. A creature can use its action to escape, so no, it cannot use other attacks. It has used its full action to try, and it fails. You are currently still holding this tiger, as it is trying to get out as hard as it can.
Twice. Just while they're figuring that out, so the fact that I'm here and Wimp's here means that we're flanking it. Have you heard of that before? So basically, when you're completely opposite an enemy with another of your allies, you get advantage on attack rolls. So, for instance, like if I was here, Silny and I would both get advantage. So that's why I've moved there.
An advantage means you roll twice, take the highest.
You roll twice 2 d20s to hit rather than 1.
Yep.
And you take the best of the rolls.
This thing, you see, it's trying to squirm, but it is being held by Wimp. Eli, it's your turn. With Dylan on deck.
Eli moves in. And he tries getting through to him one more time.
What do you say or do?
He says, let me think. This is Arnhem. Arnhem. It's me.
Make a persuasion check with currently regular roll. So just one roll. Make a persuasion roll. He looks at you. 15. He relaxes a bit. You see another flash of purple on his eyes. It looks like the tiger was relaxing, looking up at you with recognition. But then a flash happens and it winces. Its mouth opens and you hear, "No," coming from it, from the tiger. And come.
Can I run a spell?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm going to cast Calm Emotions.
Interesting.
Yeah.
None of us have Dispel, do we?
I think I do.
Spell magic?
Uh,
Prepared?
oh, dispel? No. I thought you said this spell.
Oh,
I have calm emotions. I do not have dispel magic.
right. You cast Calm Emotions. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere. You can probably put it behind, but it'll either also get Wimp and Oscar. It probably won't affect them too much. But who would you rather get in the calm emotions as well, Wimp or Oscar? Who would you rather calm their emotions to? Because it's
For what it's worth,
So,
Mr. Eli, I am calm AF.
yeah.
I'm calming Wimp because Wimp has control. I want calm. I want Wimp calm and not violent.
I like it. You can choose to resist it, Wimp, or you can take it. It won't affect you really because you are an ally, but it's more for roleplay flavor. But let's see if Tiger succeeds on it or not.
I just realized I rolled a perception on my persuasion check.
Oh, did you? Oh no.
Yeah, I did.
So you really saw that it didn't work.
I really saw that.
Yep. You see.
I have a +8 to persuasion, but
Oh man, it'll still factor in. You currently see it was becoming more and more violent after it said no in common. You cast this aura onto it, and it immediately is relaxing. It is no longer even fighting your grip, Wimp. It is relaxed currently. You currently see some of that vapor going away and not coming out as much. It's only a tiny bit around the edges. What was a plume is now a tiny bit. It is no longer fighting. All right. I think that'll be your turn, Eli. Right now it's not fighting. Dylan?
I'm gonna just dodge again. I don't want to attack, so...
Gotcha. Wimp.
Wimp is
You
not
feel calm,
letting
by the way.
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he would relax and he would look at Eli and he would go, "We need to know why, because I'm not letting this go unless I know it's not going to get someone else."
Don't let go.
He does not. Holding action. I guess
Yeah.
like this is weird. Can I hold my action? No, because I'm using my action to grapple. So never mind.
Right. You could hold your action to, and then you could take that when it happens, but you would let him go.
Right.
That time.
Yeah. My next action was going to be to grapple him again. So you're fine. Like I am focused on grappling.
You've got him at the moment. He's not even resisting at the moment, so you've got him in there. All right. Oscar, anything for you?
Yeah. Can I do a perception check looking for anything non-tiger? Like, is there a collar or any magical device? I'll cast Detect Magic to see if there's something that I can see that might be creating this aura or smoke.
Do you want to cast Detect Magic, or just look with the naked eye?
I will. I can't be perceptive and cast Detect Magic, can I?
Well, the thing is the perception is just looking for objects. Detect Magic, if there's something magic on him, you'll get a guaranteed view.
I'll Detect Magic. I'll cast that. But I would also like to be looking for if there's anything that I can see that might be doing this to him that isn't inside him.
Gotcha.
basically.
I'll let you know. No perception check needed. He is still enough right now, not even moving. Immediately, your eyes covered with Detect Magic as you see big aura of enchantment magic coming from the eyes. Enchantment magic is mind control, that sort of things. Heavy onto his eyes. Deep within this tiger, you're getting a magic that's not a school of magic. It's a interesting magic, like a curse. Something swirling in there, innate in this thing's body. But the enchantment magic's on the eyes, and front and center. No objects, no nothing like that.
Oscar will just look to everyone and say he's under the influence of a curse, particularly in his eyes. I don't know if blinding him would help.
Yeah. Also, just to clarify, the curse and the magic and the enchantment are two different auras. Just so you
He
know.
will relay that. Yeah.
Yeah, just to make sure. The eyes are the enchantment mind control, but the curse is all throughout its body.
There would be a pause where he'd look down and look towards a moment, and he'd look to Silney. It's like a curse of something just hungry. And he would look towards the fucking, like, where essentially, like, the door was open in that cabin, and look back to the picture like, fuck.
Make me a perception check.
Jesus.
Now that
18
now
on
that
the
is
dice.
on your mind.
I have 0 to perception, so it was 18.
18. You begin to think about that and look at this tiger. And it's interesting. There's nothing similar to you at the moment that you see from the outside. But you begin to realize that smoke that's coming from his eyes, it's the same type of something that flows through Silney that you have a hunger for. This thing is not suffering what you're suffering. You have a hunger for that same type of magic that's affecting it. If that makes sense.
Mr. Whimper, quickly, suck him off. Suck it out.
Give him the suck.
All right.
Hold on. Do I perceive this, or does he become like an inkling of hunger for it?
I mean, you perceive that. You feel the hunger wanting to, you look at that smoke and you feel what you feel towards Silney. Is you don't feel actually latching on, but you feel your body trying.
Right.
Of that energy. It's like you have a taste. Like if Silney is Cajun food and you really want to eat that, his eyes are Cajun food right now, if that makes sense.
No, yeah, he at that point he would freeze and he would go, no, he's the other side. And he would look at Silney, he's like, I want to eat him like you. That's how he would say it, as inappropriate as it is.
Yeah. And it's not necessarily the tiger, it is what's affecting him.
Yeah.
It's what's on his face, if that makes sense. Same type of magic.
So Wimp is on bath salts and wants to eat somebody's face.
Yeah.
That's your
Poor
thing,
Eli
you
stumbling
got
into
him
these bunch
fully.
of-
Oh god,
Like, who
Eli
the
has
fuck
no
are
context.
these people?
Yep.
Wanna eat it.
All right, that was Oscar's turn, I believe. And that's what you were doing, was casting Detect Magic and looking. You're still flanking position, correct? Understood.
Yeah.
Silney.
I'm gonna back away. And I'm gonna try and get as much distance from Wimp.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that is... where can I go? Boop, 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 boop. I can go fucking far. I can go off the map.
That's good, Silny. Pre-sucking retreat.
Yeah, pre-suck retreat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go that far away.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I'm
even
gonna wait
swing
on
at
the
you.
edge of that.
It is the tiger's turn. Its eyes flash again, ending the calm emotion spell on it as a bonus action. As it cancels the spell, basically. And you hear the tiger once again say, "No." And is going to try to break out. Roll an athletics check for me.
That one wasn't nearly as good.
Did you use the plus already?
No. 15.
15? Gotcha. It is going to break out essentially. It snaps back. And it is strength as it's almost getting bigger. No, it's standing up. It's on its hind legs now. As this tiger is now on its hind legs, you hear in its back a couple of those bones snap, as if its all back is breaking. As its fur begins to almost peel back and dissolve back into itself. As in its place, in this transformation, you see an awful mix between an elven person and this white tiger. It's not like a tabaxi that is a cat folk. It is this awful mix between human and animal. There are bits of fur as well as bits of skin. From its back and shoulder blades are still those bones. Its hands creep into long, animalistic talons. As you are seemingly in the presence of a were-tiger. And that's all he'll do on his turn, as he's now standing there. He looks at you, Eli. And he won't attack you, but for flavor, he grabs your shirt, grabbing the coat. "You're not my friend." Looking you right in the eyes. Purple smoke still pluming from its eyes. Alright. With that, it is Dylan. Wimp on deck.
I'm gonna scream, "Maybe you should try to eat it." And then I'm gonna hit him with a guiding bolt.
Same
That's a
blast that hit the
19.
Necro earlier in this day. A 19 will hit.
16 damage.
Hang on. Are you going to make a necro were-tiger?
No.
Oh,
Luckily,
God.
This is
You can't handle
radiant.
that.
yeah, this
Alright.
magic is actually the opposite. You're getting
You're going to make an
angel
angelic were-tiger.
magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll some damage on that.
16.
Gotcha. This blast of pink energy hits it on its front. Still looking right at Eli. Eli, you see this tiger just got blasted in the back. There wasn't a shoulder. Like I said, it doesn't look quite like that image, but that's the best I could find. Is that your turn, Dylan?
Yeah.
Am I
Wimp.
still in its grips?
You can move anything. That was more for just roleplay flavor. You can move. He'll let you go immediately. He wasn't restraining you or anything.
Say Wimp.
Yeah, it'll be Wimp's turn, then Oscar.
He would, as he is unsheathing his halberd, he would look at Eli and he was like, "I don't do blunt end."
Wink wonk.
And he essentially is like looking at you, waiting for, is it okay if I fucking kill him?
No.
No, don't do it.
Eat him.
Real quick, while you're thinking, let me describe what he's wearing. Clothes began to appear as well. I forgot to describe that. Let me just get that in. He is currently wearing ripped, because this is still a humanoid form. He's currently wearing kind of a ripped shirt at the moment, that especially from those shoulder blades and those backbone spines have ripped through it. He's wearing pants. They're ripped at the bottoms and a little bit at the top. No shoes. However, he I think the only thing on his person that you recognize right now is that you all will see is a belt with a sheath of a short sword in the side of it. He is armed with a weapon as well. He's not using it right now.
Wimp would not draw the halberd, but look very fucking pissed off. He would look at Eli and he's like, "You have a few fucking seconds," and he would sidestep and go to tackle him, and fucking try to grapple him again.
Go ahead. I like how this is a battle, but we're also getting really, really intense RP in here. I'm liking this a lot. I hope you all are liking it. This is an intense moment.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
What you got?
Holy god! The first one was a 3, the second one's a 16. But hold on, not a whole full 16. Dirty 20.
Natural 20 over here on my end. I'm
Perfect.
afraid. That's this. I haven't rolled many in many sessions, but this night I'm rolling. I think 3 now.
Nice.
Yeah, go to hit. Nope.
Immediately you start going for it, and he turns and slaps you away. His claws does damage on you, not an attack, but he will grip into your shoulder at the moment and stop pulling you away and pull you close. He will begin to shove you away and then pull you and look at you, eyeing back, cocking his head.
Oh my
And-
god, Wimp would look flustered. Wimp would be like, "Oh fuck, don't recognize that we're the same. Don't recognize anything about us."
You all are getting the vibe that this thing is outnumbered, but at the moment he is standing his ground right now, which is interesting. Wimp, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Oscar.
Ah.
You a moment ago said humanoid form.
Hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Whole person.
There we go for it.
There we go!
So he has to make a wisdom 15 save.
One off. I'm so sorry. 16.
Woo!
One off.
Woo!
One off.
And I could have cantripped myself and given myself a d4 as
I'm
well.
sorry. That is an action to do though. But so
Oh,
you
it is, yeah.
You've done it on the last round. Yeah. One off. I'm so sorry. You try, but now you know it does work. The spell does try to go onto it. He just resists it. But you know humanoid spells work, not beast spells. All right, second turn. I'm so sorry. You all have been controlling it really well so far.
I'm going to move to flank with Wimp. What?
You already are.
No, I just moved there. I was here. You moved up, right?
He went downwards.
Oh, in my eyes, he was sideways. That's why I sidestepped. Oh.
Oh, interesting.
That works.
Where are you? Are you
No,
you're
like,
here,
now,
right?
yeah, like on my screen, you
That's
were
weird.
already there. That's
Oh, you were there.
Yeah, that's why I rolled
Yeah.
advantage.
Ah.
Gotcha.
Okay, roll 20. No stress. Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
good.
it's weird. Yep, you move over. What? Getting around this creature.
And he will. In fact, sorry. Let me just. So he's here, right? He's going to look at Eli and say, "We're struggling to hold him, Mr. Eli. Think of something." And then he'll click his fingers in front of you and go invisible, and then he'll move here.
I like it. You just see Oscar vanish in a wink. Gotcha. All right. Tilney. And then the tiger. The where tiger?
Where? I'm gonna jump. Then I'm gonna jump again. And I'm gonna get behind or right next to this chimney. Take up the my bow. And I will steady at him. Hold action is if he starts to move away from everybody's range. I will.
Okay. Gotcha. Holding that action. Understood. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. He will also use a reaction. 2 at the moment. Let's do... I know it's always you, Trey. I don't mean for it to be, but he's going to do it right now. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. He looks at you, and a purple plume of magic comes up.
No, stop.
I'm so sorry. It's always you, but
It is
I don't.
always me. Like,
I don't
fucking...
mean for it. Last campaign it made sense because you fucked with the guy. This guy is doing it on purpose with you. You got what?
3?
3?
Yep, 3.
What is the thing that's happening?
It looks at you. Remember, it has your shoulder blade. It's not restraining you, but for flavor, it grabbed you and pulled you close and looks at you. You just see purple. You hear laughter of just hear laughter, humanoid laughter, hideous laughter at the moment. Where at the moment, I am with the swear tiger. You are charmed for the time being.
Delicious. So, full bore, hurt anything that has hurt it, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll follow its lead at the moment, basically.
For your info, twice.
Okay,
These
This
are-
has happened before.
Am I... Okay,
And
sorry.
Trey's character
Yeah,
killed mine.
hold on. Am I looking to hurt them, or am I waiting for instruction? Just so I don't fuck up.
Basically, you will follow. If he starts attacking, you will just attack.
Thank you.
These are all enemies to you. But you won't attack until he attacks. That makes. If he starts attacking one person, you will know to attack anybody you want, basically.
Perfect.
Because you're still smart enough to strategize, basically. But you're waiting for him to make the first attack.
Thank you. That
But you
helps.
see all these people as your enemies right now.
That changes. Thank you.
I don't mean for it to always be you, but it's you right now.
Oh,
Last time
no.
it made sense.
It is, because the first time we were fucking roleplaying, you did the same thing.
I charm you in every game. That's how it
10 out
happens.
of
I'm
10.
just that charming.
I
You're so
approve.
charming.
It's okay. I rolled a
That's so
10
good.
for him for attraction, so it works perfectly.
Okay, you rolled for the, wait, was he a tiger when you rolled attraction, or was he half
No,
tiger when
funny
you?
enough, I rolled it the moment he turned humanoid. I was like, let's roll.
Yeah.
Sure, bud.
Imagine!
Whatever
Damn,
you say.
that tiger is getting it
Banging.
on. All right,
God damn it.
you are currently charmed by him. All right. Oh, Oscar, were you able to put that little symbol on your character?
Yeah.
That's dope. I didn't know you all could do that. That is amazing. I didn't know you all could. That's pretty damn.
I just chose the one that looked most like.
That's what I do. Is I just pick something that feels like that moment. All right. With that, he will take his action to, at the moment, you are thinking, Wimp. I am with this thing. I am following its lead. You look around and begin to see all these enemies. Looking around, wondering how you're going to take these down. When because it gets advantage on every attack because you're charmed. It used it as a trick. It's not actually trying to use you. It is
Oh, I
trying to
love
make
it.
you unaware, essentially.
Ooh.
You're looking around, and as soon as the first claw mark happens, the charm breaks. But you are just getting mauled at the moment. Blood splattering, essentially. With that, let me roll these.
Where does he
Right.
cut in particular?
At the moment, the chest.
Okay.
It is the chest.
Like upper chest or just like mid torso?
Mid torso to like to here, I would say, at
Okay,
the
thank
moment. Because he kind of had your
Oh.
shoulder and is now tearing down and then zigzagging across, much like
Love it.
the other bodies that you had seen, the other body you had seen with all the vertical slashes in its chest.
Oh, fun.
Okay. Sorry, let me read this once and then I should be good after this. This is the first time properly attacking.
Stash.
Why?
Who knows? Who knows, right?
Why?
Who knows?
While he's reading, what is the difference between action and bonus action? Like, how does that work?
You get one per. So you get an action, a bonus action, and what's the
Movement
a reaction.
Reaction.
and a reaction.
And
movement.
yeah, you get all 4 of those every turn.
And every ability will say whether it's an action or a bonus
Yeah.
action.
So if you look at your spells, for instance, there will be A or BA, and you can actually click bonus actions. Under actions, there's a bonus action tab, and it tells you what you can do. Like, for instance, the only bonus action I've got is going invisible. Art and healing word.
Yeah, bonus actions are quite rare. Not many people have many of them as well.
Some people have great ones. So.
That's true. I just mean for the
Done.
most part. Yeah.
Alright.
All right. With this, you will take 26 slashing damage. As he hits everyone because he had advantage on you with that.
Oh,
As you are feeling charmed and almost in bliss of servitude, and you all see him just claw into Wimp. The charm breaks because he injured you, but he used it not to control you, but to get up on you. That is going to be. Maybe he'll move away. So he won't know. He's going to drop you, basically. Push you to the side, basically. and he is going to now jump up onto this rubble. Oscar and Wimp, you'll get attack of opportunity. And Silny, does yours go off? Because he was not quite moving away. He's still here. It's up to you. What was your...
Moving away for anybody, so he got out of Wimp's.
Yeah, go for it. He moved. He's darting around now. So this will be
20 to
Oscar.
hit.
14.
Hit.
14 hits.
14 hits, yes. And then Wimp is because he moved out basically. So you get those.
3 poison damage.
With what? What you use to hit?
Primal Savagery.
Primal Savagery, gotcha.
19 hit.
19 to hit with your halberd? Yes.
Yes, 11 damage.
Okay. 11 damage. And Silny,
13 damage.
13 damage. So as he's moving away, he basically
Oh,
you all see
acid
him.
damage, not poison. Sorry.
Gotcha. That's right. You see him just completely maul Wimp, push him to the side. Wimp, you take a breath because that was a heavy hit, but you're still standing as he just jumps backwards onto the rubble, steps around, and is now behind you, Eli. And you turn quickly to look back here. As he's moving, Oscar, you're no longer invisible because you attacked a creature. So you see Oscar come up here as you claw him, a little bit of acid oozing from his back. Silny, you shoot the bow, and it hits him. It's like pinging off of armor, but it's his skin. The arrow doesn't even make impact onto his shoulder. The arrow just snaps. You bring down the halberd, no cutting of flesh. It just dances off his skin as if it were impenetrable. This thing, you're realizing, is immune to all bludgeoning, piercing, slashing attacks that are not magical or silvered.
Fuck.
This thing's skin is incredibly tough. You all begin to realize, oh, this thing is going to be hard to hit. Eli, it's your turn.
All right, Eli whips around, like you said. He's fast like a cat. Gives him a little bit of a shove. Probably an unarmed strike.
Are you using your whole action to try to shove him? Basically,
Can I do a bonus action if I do that?
it has. I think it's an action to do a full-on attack. To actually, if you're trying to put him on the ground, it'll be an action.
Yeah, I'll put him on the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you can do a bonus action after that.
Oh,
But it
oh,
has to
sorry.
Say bonus action.
Sorry, I thought you meant can you do that as a bonus action? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
So your whole action will be to put him. And that'll be an
Gave him
athletic.
a good. I'm aiming to push him to the right, so he's more into the street.
Okay. You're trying to push him away? Gotcha. Make me an athletics check for that. That's what that is. You didn't roll high.
Oh no.
I'm pretty weak.
That -1.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
He
Okay.
To be fair, he rolled a 5, which isn't great, but unfortunately it beats. You try to shove him, he stands his ground and gets closer to your face. Sorry.
Okay.
You have a
So then
bonus
I move
action.
on to, I'm gonna do a quick light spell. I'm gonna flash up here again where his parents are. I mean, where the Elvins are.
Is that light an action or a bonus action?
That's a spell on my cantrips.
Right. A lot of cantrips usually are actions.
Oh, is it? Okay, well then never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
No,
I'm gonna wait.
you're learning. It's all right. It's a lot to go at the time.
You get a freebie. Don't argue with it. Just
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So really, what I want to do is I'm gonna use my bonus action of unsettling words, and I'm gonna say, "Look at them. You know, you fought hard to not end up like them. I know deep inside you don't want to be like this. You know what happens. Come back to me."
Make a persuasion check.
I've never wanted a fucking roll to be higher.
I can't help him.
Not bad.
No, it's
Not bad.
at all.
So you come over here, and he whips around you. You turn around and immediately try to shove him, but he stands your ground. He actually grabs your forearms, holding you. This thing, it looks so animalistic, but the human side is still taking control. Like grabbing Whip on the collarbone, grabbing you on the forearms. He stands his ground, gripping, and you say that right to his face. His hands are still holding your forearm, but they're just resting on your forearms now. They're no longer holding. He says, Eli, I'm not me. He grabbed
I know.
the throat. This isn't me. Hold on.
Oh.
You see his left arm, because he's still holding you gently now. But you still, the fingers are fighting. His left arm tries to leave your arm, but stops. He stops himself. It's as if two people are trying to fighting over his control. The short sword. You look down, and his eye contact, he looks down at his sheath with the short. He just says, the short sword. That'll be your turn, I think. All right. Dylan.
Question.
That's a good turn.
Do my Heelys still work? Do I still have 35 movement instead of 25?
At the moment.
Wait, I'm healing it over.
You're so cute.
Wait, what was that?
Everyone just scoots and leaves me. They're all just like, you know what? We're done.
We're gonna leave him with his problem. Everybody go.
Listen, we found his friend. It's cool.
Dylan,
Johnson-
They're reunited.
waiting for an answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um.
All right. You have 35 feet of movement at the moment.
Yep.
I will say make me an acrobatics check because you're still learning it. It's a risk to use it because you might eat shit if you fail the check.
17.
You're doing all
Hell
right. You're doing all right.
Oh, I'm
You
healing
take
it. All
off
right.
From the rubble, you roll ahead. You do hear a crack in the wheel though. It's
Oh.
only, but they might not last forever.
Oh no. Okay.
So, it's
I'm
really
gonna-
break eventually.
I'm gonna Healy over there,
Yeah, Brandon.
and I'm gonna touch him, and I'm gonna do protection from evil and good.
On who?
The tiger.
Okay, let me look up that spell.
Holy shit.
Cool.
Cleric shit.
I was just
Divine
about to
shit.
say, that's like fucking season 1, episode 1, fucking Zake on that fucking, yes! I haven't heard that
Yeah.
spell in forever.
Zach.
Zake, baby.
Rip.
Mr. Mushroom Man.
Okay.
Rip in peace, Mushroom Man.
I will say use the last of your holy water to do this. As we said last time, you would have a little bit of holy water for your rituals to run, but this will use the last of it. So from now on, you do have to start,
Yes.
whether through spells or this, that you've used up. I'll say each bottle has 2 uses. I think that's what I did when I played a cleric. All right. With that, that'll use your components for it. As you basically throw this holy water and silver onto him. Immediate. Just recoiling in pain. You all see the smoke from it plume hard, basically. He lets go of you, Eli, and starts scratching. Not like hurting his eyes, basically, but he's just trying to rub this vapor off of him at the moment. As he rubs it away for a moment, there's no more smoke plume on him. I won't say this is permanent, but for right now, while you have concentration, it is fighting it. He now looks at you, almost a little bit more conscious. And he can't do it right now on his turn. But he says, Eli, the short sword, take it. And he's like aware now. As that spell is actually working. I did not think about that. Is that your
Nah.
Just had to get there. Yeah.
you're protecting from? You can, okay.
I don't know.
So it doesn't like completely get it away. Right now, you've basically given him a turn, basically, because he was already fighting it with Eli. You've made him conscious for a minute. It's probably going to come back, but while it's up, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls against. Sorry, no. Creatures of that type have disadvantage against him, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. None of that can hurt or affect him right now. Not well. Oh no.
Does that
Oh, okay.
impact you attacking him, Wim? Any of those things on that list?
Why would that do that?
Don't know.
Uh-huh.
Just asking.
In
Innocent
his-
question.
Keep it up.
It will one of you, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Our resident
The
Vader
actual-
is a
yeah.
Fae.
Backwards
Rather-
knee. Protection
Vader
hits backwards
Is a
knees.
Fae. At the moment, though, he is conscious as he is fighting this charm effect of whatever is ailing him on the eyes. Whatever this magic is, he's able to resist it way better right now.
Did that have spilled on anyone else nearby?
I don't think it targets anybody else in particular. Why
It's
do you ask?
untouched, I believe, for one
Mhm.
person
It's
thing.
touch.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
she grabbed him and did it only to him. Yeah. All right. At that moment, it's Wimp's turn with Oscar on deck.
Yeah, Wimp is going for that fucking short sword. But his thing is to draw that short sword and hand it to Eli. Literally like a fluid motion of fucking yours, buddy. Like I'm just moving faster than you.
I'll say you can immediately because right now he's not fighting it. He's wanting you to at the moment. He's currently like unbuckles the top of the sheath, basically the lock that's on it, and you just take it and you see the short sword of black. It's like onyx and white blade at the moment, and it looks really well made at the moment. And yeah, that's all you'll see on it. It is a very well crafted blade, and you hand that to Eli, correct?
Yeah, is that an action?
I'll say no because he's willing right now. Like he is letting you have.
Then hands it to him and tries to fucking grapple him again. That's all I got. Like I got no fucking power.
He'll allow you right now. He is
Cool.
conscious. You grab him, but he does say to you, "I don't know who you are, but I would run."
Who
They say-
you would go me too, buddy, and you would look at Eli.
He just says, because you handed it to Eli, correct?
Yes.
You're currently grappling him. He allows you to. Use it on me. It won't kill me. Use it on me. That's how he'll get out. Wimp, that's your turn, correct?
Yep.
You're grappling. That's your action. Oscar.
Can will paralyzing him cancel whatever current effects he's under?
From the protection from good and evil? I don't think so. I think you're fine with that. You don't know how that'll whatever the charm is on him, but the protection from good and evil, I think that'll just stack on him.
Okay, I'm going to try and hold person again. 'cause
That
it's-
thing also affects you, right? Because you're technically Fae?
No.
No?
I don't
Nope.
think fur blocks are
Okay.
fake.
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No, they have their backgrounds have Fey origins, but not in Dolaress. And either way,
Fae
they're-
origins, got it. Okay.
Yeah, like their story is related to Fey, but they're not in Dolaress, and also his stats are humanoid as well.
Got it.
All right. He immediately, in the grapple with you, freezes up. Still breathing heavily, but he cannot move. His muscles tense up with your spell. All right.
Now,
Was that done, Oscar? Sorry.
yeah, that's my go.
Cool.
I will, in fact,
He's not
I can do it from here. I won't have moved closer to him. In fact, I'll move back into this corner and cast.
Okay. Silny.
I'm gonna take out the only thing that I really can use against him, my Gem of Brightness, and I'm going to speak Svetli in Sylvan, and I'm gonna cast Blindness on him.
All right. Gotcha. He's not resisting anything right now. Immediately, his eyes. What do you do to cast that with? How do you do that?
It's in the Gem of Brightness. I'm
Oh,
using a
okay.
charge on it.
Gotcha. Yeah, it just this ray of bright light hits him right in the eyes, and a magical aura stays on him. He's not gonna fight it. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
It's his turn. His next, like, it's coming back. Whatever you've done, I've stopped it temporarily. Use the short sword on me. You see his fingers twitch. Like, even it's not he can't move, but you see like the very small trembles of himself basically. Like he's not resisting it, but you can tell he will be next time. Eli, it's your turn. You have the short sword in your hand. He's looking right at you.
Did you say it's my turn?
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Really?
He's currently looking at you in the blade, but it's your choice what you do. I will say, regardless at it, one stab probably wouldn't kill him regardless. So if you are worried about that, this thing can take a lot regardless.
Yeah.
Just so you know, just so in case you're worried on that.
So Eli looks at the sword in his hands.
Yeah.
Looks into the eyes of the beast.
Yeah.
The recognition in his eyes is really potent now. Everybody knows that there's a connection between these two. He looks down and, without even looking, he does a real wide attack. Gets him right below the ribs.
This blade does cut the were-tiger's form. With your halberd and your arrows not actually making an impact, this weapon, you actually see on the edge is a little bit of almost gray silver lining the blade as well. As it flashes. As you cut, not just blood comes from it. From the wound, as you rake it across his ribcage, basically. White, pale light echoes from it. From the wound. He immediately starts basically seizing at the moment. You see his neck kind of snap. Fur begins to go away as he is reverting into his elven form. Reverting back to normal. You all see as the spines shrink back down into his back and falls to the ground, essentially. You will see, laying here in these kind of ripped clothing, you see an elf with blonde hair, kind of a chiseled face. You see several different tattoos alongside of him. He's currently on the ground, probably still held person at the moment, but he is just on the ground. And we'll see if I have a picture for you. But at the moment, combat is over. As at the moment, he's no longer fighting.
Professor Lupin, it was you all along.
Yep. Yeah, you see this.
He is blinded for a minute.
Yep, he's currently blind. He's on the
He's
ground.
still
unmoving.
paralyzed.
Yeah. His eyes have a golden aura on them. He's on the ground in this ripped clothing. He's not wearing his coat at the moment. His coat is being held by someone else. And he's currently laying here, breathing heavily, currently paralyzed by a spell and blinded. He's currently paralyzed.
Yeah, Wimp's not letting him
We done? From the roof.
He would look and be like, you good, buddy? Kind of shake him a little bit.
Eli gets down on his knees and like wraps his arm around him.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. So what are you all doing? Just to see.
It seems like the situation is being diffused. Silney is gonna pop off down from the.
Yeah, is Oscar
Roof.
unholding him? Okay, so yeah, we're essentially going to sit here silently because he's a whole person and he can't react. So we're all just sitting there silently staring at this elf.
Yeah,
For a
you
good
put
old
the-
minute.
You take out the coat and you put it on him.
Before the spell wears off, Oscar will say, the affliction that changes him is deep within him, isn't it, Eli? He's always had it, or he's had it for a long time.
Yeah. He's been able to control it until now. I don't know what's happened.
I believe that something has been done to him because that enchantment on his eyes, he's fighting for control of himself. That's new. I feel like it's new.
I don't know who would do this to him. Nobody
He
knows
was-
the side of him.
He was killing people from the Atwood sanitarium. I think that that's probably a good lead to begin with, if those kills for him were vengeful. Either way, I believe that he needs to answer for his crimes, but we need to find out whether there are other people that need to answer too.
I've known him since the troop formed in Porton Rosa. I don't know that he is even tied to a sanatorium.
Who were the elven couple?
His
By this point, the
parents.
spell has been a minute. My parents. On the ground, he would answer. At the same time. He doesn't get up.
Did the Atwood sanitarium do this to you?
No.
Armin?
No, they didn't.
Who did?
He takes the coat. He doesn't put it on. You gave him his blue coat, right, Eli? The one that he has. You gave him that over him? Or did you give him
Yeah.
your coat?
Yep. When I leaned down, I draped it over him.
Yeah. He puts on the blue. He doesn't like put it on. He'll put his arms through it, but he does keep it on himself. And he sits up now, not moving. He puts his arms out of the coat where you all can see them, knowing that he is. What was that again? You asked
Who
Atwood
did?
Sanatorium, correct?
And he said no. And I said, who did then?
Gotcha, thank you. He says, I'm remembering. It's hard. I'm not all there when I am like that. I have dreams when I am not, when I'm like I am now, which is rare now. I have dreams. It's not the sanatorium. No, I don't think so.
Someone's using you.
He motions his hand for a minute, he's gonna think for a second. He does look to you, Eli. Puts his hand out, not for help up, but just to shake it, basically, almost to grab your wrist in a friendship bond of. Thank
They
you for
do
putting
a
me outside.
cool, super secret handshake.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all for pulling me out of there. He looks over in your other hand with that short sword. You keep that handy.
What is this?
You've always seen it on me, but I've kept it close to myself. Moonshade. When I was mastering my transformations years ago, I acquired it. From some monster hunters, they let me keep it. It can revert people like me. Shape changers. Doesn't always work, but you can do it a couple times a day, and you better hope it counts. It won't last long. Not too long.
Are you saying that you are still in danger of changing again and putting us at risk?
Not for a little while, but yes, we have time. Hopefully by then, we'll figure something out.
How long can a held action last?
For spells, it's up until the concentration period ends. For other things, I would say just... Usually it's a turn, but if you just keep doing it, I would say over and over. For spells, it is until the concentration period ends, or one round, basically, I believe.
For the next minute, for the sake of it, because Oz gets very nervous with this guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold Entangle, and I'm going to hold it targeted on Eli and him.
Okay, make
And,
a...
and the trigger will be if he shows any signs of hostility, or if Eli does.
Gotcha. Alright, use that spell slot if you do that. But just know that if you do it, if in a minute it
it's
hasn't
fine.
happened, it'll go away in
Yeah.
a minute. Okay, just so you know. Alright. He says, so you cast that. Psh. Good. Be ready. I don't know, but I fear I'm not the only one anymore. He looks around.
I think someone's using you.
Worse than that. Eli,
Something.
I worry I've spread the curse. I worry whoever's done this to me has caused me to spread it. I don't know how many, at least one more. You know I vowed to never spread it. You know that.
I know. I know you didn't want this.
This isn't me. I'm trying to remember.
Wimp is going to see, does he's going to try to, like, does he feel that hunger?
Not at the moment. No smoke around the eyes. No hunger.
Eli asked, do we need to get you to the ship?
I don't know. I don't know if that cage will do any good. I think there are others like me. They'll come for me. We can if you think that's best. But some mariner will have to be on guard. I don't know how many more. I'm trying to remember who did this to me. I don't... It's like dreams, you know? When I'm like that, I wake up, like right now, and it's fading dreams, fading fast.
You've never dealt with a sanatorium before?
We're not from here. Eli and I are from the islands of around Antara jungle. We are from Illidan. We are from Port Narosa. We are not from here.
Do you
From
know
the
where
Dominion.
you were when this was done to you? Where did you wake up?
The first time it happened, we were at the circus on the docks on the skew. We were setting up. We've already done a couple shows. And the next thing I know, I'm here. In that building over there. He points to where that door is open, where you saw the bedroll. Every time I wake up, I'm either here or I'm somewhere where it's wet, but I'm not on the ocean.
Tony's gonna get up and go into the room.
Is it dark?
Take a look around.
Okay, you start heading for the room. It's very dark.
Is there still buildings around?
I don't know, I'm always in a cage. Dark room. There's 3 of them, I think. While he's speaking, Selny, you go over to that little room. The doors aren't creaked open. You see a bedroll. You see there is blood in here that's old, probably from him being in here, taking it back. You do see there is a sack, like a potato sack, empty, just filled with dried blood, basically. Not rats. It's just filled with dry blood, as if a lot of gore has been kept in it, but no, there's nothing in it anymore. You don't see any other belongings in here, really. A lantern with some oil in it. This just seems like where he's been squatting for a while. When he wakes up, he says, "It is dark, and I'm always in a cage. There's 3 of them. Do you know the place? Somewhere like that?"
3 cages.
Oh, I don't
One.
know about the cages.
3 people?
3 people, not cages, sorry. Women. One of them is very tall. I hear them laughing every time I turn. Every time someone tries to break me free of it, they call me back in.
What did you see?
He holds his eyes. I'm always in that dark cage where it's wet, but not the ocean. And the 3 of them are over me, and they send me back into that trance.
What do they look like?
One's tall, elegantly dressed. One is shorter, younger. Human, elven, I don't know, something like that. Another one. She sounds like a bird, I don't know. It's hard, I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's like dreams.
You said it's wet?
There's water nearby, but there's a roof over my head.
Could it
It's
be
like
the
I'm near the
torrents?
He looks at you. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Yeah. They're sending me after something. After people. I don't know how many I've gotten.
3. I'm gonna come out with the
Remember-
bloody bag and I'm gonna toss it down.
He looks at when you say that. He looks at the bag. 3. He will actually scoot back like 1 inch, just like from the bag, just in natural manner.
Arnhem,
He looks at you.
do you know these people?
No. I've never
They're
seen
all
them.
scientists or researchers from the sanatorium.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They had me get something before I killed. You can see he's really having to struggle, basically. He's
Did they have
almost
a ring of any sort?
A ring. No, I don't know of any ring. They had me retrieve something from a tower before I killed. It was a paper that told me who to kill, I think.
He
The
would
Talon Spire?
slowly look at Silny.
He says to you, Eli, not Talonspire.
Phantom?
Phantom? I don't know. What is that?
It's Phantom Spire, correct?
Phantom Tower is
Phantom Tower.
the tower where your guild is based.
Yeah.
in the city. When you do say Talonspire, he says, no, I don't think even I would make it there. But you say Phantom Tower. What is that? What's it look like?
I'll give him a vague description.
I don't know. I went in and I went downstairs. I took so many things. Papers. I don't know
Where
for
did you bring
sure.
these papers?
Back
Back to the people?
to the people.
He would
To the torrent.
look at, like, now focusing on the guy, and says his last name M.
No.
Now look back at Silny.
I don't know what papers I took. I took so many. Bags full. I don't think I knew what I was going for exactly. I was just grabbing many. But I got it. The women, they were proud. They used that, I think, to tell me who to kill. A list of people.
You were recalled to these women. How does that happen? How do you know that you need to return?
They're always in my fucking head.
He would
They'll come calling again.
look at Eli and he'd say, there is going to be just the medics and the guard after. So wherever you put him, I would make it incredibly safe.
Mr. Wimper, it does occur to me that he is the only one who knows where to locate these people who may or may not have some papers that interest us.
And are we coming?
So,
And I'm not saying that he should distance himself from us. I'm just saying that we're going to have 3 groups of people looking for him. And that's just
Sure.
the ones we know about.
sure,
people.
but hiding him somewhere and prohibiting him from returning to them means that our best chance of finding where they are is unable to return to them.
Arnhem, what form do they know you as?
All of them. They make me transform. I think. I don't want to hurt anybody. When you like talking about where to hide them and whatnot, I don't want to hurt anyone anymore. I have grown up with this. I was like this since I was born. My family was like this. I spent many years learning to control it. Eli and the other people at the Psalm Mariner can tell you I have never transformed unwillingly. Not even on a full moon. This isn't me.
Mr. Wimper, do you know of anywhere where we can seclude Mr. Rahman? Because regardless of whether we find out anything more or not, you and I particularly are in no shape to take on any other danger this
My
evening.
first thought was the Torrens. Not that they're there.
We have a cage on the ship, and we have Clanger, Ropa, Zoe, Okra. They all know that Arnhem can transform. I don't know that the cage can hold him.
We've never put it to the test, have we? He gives a slight
No.
little joking smile.
Whimper would look up and he would go, "Yeah, but third woman is what I think it is. You being in a cage on the water, close to where the carrions are."
He looks at you immediately and interrupts. It's not the Carrion Snatcher. And Eli, I don't know if that was on your cheat sheet or not. The Carrion Snatchers, you would know of them, just to fill you in. Along with the city guard, Brexon, the casting cabinet, has hired. Do you know what harpies are? Do you know what they are? They are like bird in folklore. They are like bird women. They are monstrous. They look like women, just normal ladies, but with like winged arms and talons. They are like monstrous creature who like sing songs. They're kind of like bird sirens, if that makes sense. Talonspire, that's where all of them live. They are like monsters from the woods that the city has basically made allyship and hired as extra guards. If shit really hits the fan, bells will ring, and Carrion Snatchers, the women, will fly out and just go to town. They only get called. That's like a lot of people, when the bells ring, people know, like, the common people are like, oh, time to get inside. The Carrion Snatchers are after a bad guy, or like after a thief or something. He does say, oh, yeah.
I think, then, yeah, once he says it, he goes, "Well then, Chip might be the best idea, if it's not one of them."
I don't think so, at least. She is. Not like me, but she is like a bird on the inside. She has connections with them. A crow.
Yeah.
A crow. Not the Carrion Snatcher. But I don't know if she's worse. These women are not normal. I don't know what they can do, but they are not to be underestimated. I don't know what we should do with me. I know they will call. I have a feeling there is another one of me, if not two more. Almost watery eyes now. I think they have made me to spread the curse. I think they wanted me to spread it to one of you here, since you were messing with me. We're lucky that didn't happen. Eli, whatever you do with me, in my bedroll on the ship, you will find antitoxin.
Yeah.
If one of you or someone
It's a good one.
bitten by one of my kind, if you use that within a few days, you can stave off the lycanthropy
Yeah,
curse.
I don't understand.
It can be used very quickly if it happens. It's not a cure for people like me who's had it for a long time. There's only a couple of them. I've saved it for emergencies in case I infected one of you all.
I think that settles it. To the ship.
Are you sure?
Whether we put you in the cage or not is up for debate. But we got to get that serum.
Okay.
We've shown that we can hold you as well. So perhaps you being in a cage, if anything goes awry, it will give us the time we need to.
Eli holds up the short sword. Tell me more about this. Can I use it again?
You can revert lycanthropes like myself a couple times a day. You'll have to spend some time with it, an hour, to fully gain to its magic. Actually, I might be lying on that. Hold on. Let me look, actually. I will tell you kind of what it does through him. I made this the other day.
I'm also interested to know what happens if I hit him 3 times.
Right. Moonshade. Let me see if you need to attune to it. So basically in D&D, certain items, to learn their properties, you have to spend like an hour attuned to them. You do have to attune to this, but he will tell you what it does. For sake of roleplaying, because I don't know how to roleplay game mechanics into vocalization, he will tell you Moonshade. First of all, it's a +1 short sword, which means you have a +1 to attack and damage rolls. It is silvered and magic, so it can... So he explains that lycanthropes, like himself, normal weapons, like Wimp's halberd, Silney's dagger, anything that's not magical or silver, can't even pierce his skin. It has to be a magic weapon or silvered, which is both. This one's both. It can actually, you saw it bring blood. It can damage him. With enough swipes, it could kill him. It acts as a normal sword. However, it has 4 charges. If you want to, I'll actually add it to your inventory real quick. You can read it with me. You can read it.
Well, Eli's about to say, I don't know if I can stab you again.
You might have to.
Silny will do it. She can do this thing.
He would motion and he would say, I think the difference is... And he would look at Silny as like, maybe you can do it better, but if I'm swinging on someone, I don't swing unless I expect to drop them. He would look at
Silny.
Eli and he would say, might be best if you hold onto it considering you have the emotion.
Silny, if we come up against another one of these people, I can provide you with some arrows that for most of the day we'll be able to exact some damage, but we'll need to get our timing correct. The same for all of you, but I feel like Silny would be most useful.
Yeah, we'll have to hope.
He will say, and if you can't do that, I recommend putting some silver on your weapons. So Moonshade, exactly what it does. It has 4 charges, and they reset at dawn every day. So you only get 4 times a day. You can stab him as many times as you want. That's infinite. But 4 charges to revert him to human form, or any lycanthrope. You stab them, they make a check, and if they fail it, they turn back into their human form for 1 minute. Right now, he's exceeded that minute. But because you have that background with him and the protection from good and evil, you've prolonged it. And a lot of that is on the connection with Eli. Usually, with other lycanthropes and whatnot, they only revert to their human form for 1 minute. For him, it's a little longer. It seems he's showing no signs. Yep, and at dawn it will regain some of those charges. Otherwise, it's just a sword. It's a sword that can pierce lycanthrope skin.
So, just for our knowledge, because it's got a silvered edge, but the enchantment on the sword is the main aspect that reverts them back to human form. So, yes. Silvering weapons simply enables mundane weapons to do damage. It doesn't have any effect on their transformation.
Nope. Silver weapons just allows you to pierce their skin on weapons.
Okay.
This item has a very specific enchantment that does that. He does say, I picked that up as a... while I was still mastering myself, I picked it up from some monster hunters down near the Dominion. They made it for me.
Would the Fanatics have something like this?
Oh, what did everybody say? Sorry.
Go ahead. Fine. Can I silver my cat's claws?
You can try. That's a quest on its own to see if you can. That's a D&D thing to see what happens. That's fun. You can try.
You know the soft paw things that you put on real cats?
Like the little caps?
But little silver cats. Yeah.
And Sonny, what did you say?
Would the Fanatics have something to help us along this nature?
We're supposed to meet up with them. Oops.
You're working with the Fanatics? He looks at Eli when you say that, Sonny.
Oh,
yeah. Kill me.
I thought it would be the best way to find you. Luckily, this group here, they're chill. They're cool.
I don't know much about the Fanatics, but they are beast hunters. I'm sure they might at least have silvered weapons.
They pay really fucking shittily.
Yes. You all do see on the sword, by the way, at the hilt, at the little ball on it, you see a red little gem with blood in it. Not a character for the 4 players who's played with me before. This was made by the Grimblade Slayers.
What?
This is an old little disconnection, just an old little. He said other monster hunters, because the Grimblades actually hunt more monsters, while the Fanatics are more beast oriented. But they have some. That was just a fun little Easter egg.
I'm gonna look at him and say, does holy water do anything, or is that just like vampires?
I am not a vampire or a ghost. I don't know anything about the divine, I'm afraid. Although, trust me, you'd be surprised what's out there. I'm not one of them, though. I've spent my time with praying to deities, and they never help. I'm sorry to say, I had to rely on human skills.
Maybe you're choosing the wrong ones, lad.
Wimp
You
would
might be right.
totally roll his eyes and just be like, so, boats?
That's what we think's best. That's what Eli thinks is best too.
Let's try.
If anything
How are we
happens-
on time with our supposed meeting of the fanatics?
If you go to the ship and do some things there, you'll be cutting it a little close, but you should be able to make it if you head straight there afterwards. Depending on how long here, it'll cut a little close, but yeah. Oh no! You will have that 2-hour gap, so you'll actually have time because they said from 10 to midnight, so you'll actually get there around the opening of that window. Yeah, you have more time.
He also knows that we're not going to be at the meeting point.
What Eli is
We have to be back at the tavern.
what's dawning on Eli is that they're still looking for him or
Yeah,
snake
murderer.
killer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
So the fanatics are looking for a murderer. There's 2 more out there, and Eli wants to get his tucked away.
Right.
I can accompany him to the ship. I shouldn't talk to the fanatics. I struggle with mistruths and some subterfuge.
Well, I'll go. We have time.
If only we had more time, we would give you a show. Funny enough, I am known as the Antara White Tiger in our show.
Well, thank you very much for that awkward levity, Arnhem.
I've had a rough few days.
Sure.
He will actually put the coat on this time. The only thing it's not quite ripped in the back. As you all walk, not too far forward, because you're not too far north to the docks. You all begin to see the stone roads here. Start diving down into the wooden docks. You see a ton of different sized ships here. Out on the water, way out in the distance, you see that dark tower with what looks like large birds surrounding it. Way out in the distance, which you know are the carrion snatchers. Way out there.
Except
On the horizon.
Dylan's still on a semi-broken Healy, right?
Oh yeah, are you still skating around?
Yeah.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh,
Miss-
18.
18.
You're killing it.
I have zeros in acrobatics. This is all just luck.
All that matters.
Thank you,
Mr.
Andre.
Eli, just out of interest, I notice Arnhem's coat. Does it possess the same magical properties as your purple coat?
What a sneaky shit.
I don't know.
You say that loud enough for Arnon to hear, or just Eli?
I say that for everyone. This is Oscar. There's no tact.
He looks back, Arnhem. I don't have any magical things. Eli's the magician.
yeah.
Cool.
There's a little pocket hole that he puts his fingers through in his own coat.
He's gonna say magician, and I'm gonna start doing card tricks.
Arnhem gives a friendly eye roll, seeing another magician. Very friendly, though.
Along the way to the ships, Eli's just shooting off prestidigitations and lights, and just left and right. There's little tricks he's throwing off just to keep them entertained on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more would look interested.
Oscar's loving it. He's clapping everything. Absolutely everything. He's like, wow.
At one point,
Through?
Wimp would slow down just to like be able to talk to Dylan a little bit quietly, and all he would say is,
Bud was going to do the same thing.
"Oh, Finn, it begins with."
They both come back looking at each other.
But he was much more-
Dylan rolls in.
He was so-
That's what it is.
Oh, you see, I really thought the opposite.
he's like, maybe it's because the whole first child thing. You kind of idolize.
Yeah. I could see that, like memory, coming back to you. I was gonna say, do you think I'm gonna look around and then be like,
So basically,
the big somebody could be involved in this? Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink.
Lebowski?
Santa?
He would look over for a moment, and he would go, "Yours or mine?"
Yours.
He would give him a look. It's like, why would
Yeah,
you think they would be a part of this?
I really hope we're talking about the same person. I don't know. Powerful knows somebody who's been at the sanatorium.
Oh, there would
Has
be
birdly
a
relations.
recognition, and he, like, oh, that's somebody. And he would look very uncomfortable, and he would go, "Yeah, that's why I was asking for a description. But
Yeah.
even if I don't know if they're stupid enough to sit there, and if they are stupid enough to stand there as one of three, then they are incredibly comfortable because they wouldn't put themselves in that much danger. So they are either so comfortable that this power will not be overthrown, or it isn't one of them, but they're being controlled, which he would motion around to everything, even to Eli and the other ones, like, what would you say about it?
True.
Wouldn't be surprised, especially with this type of power. But it also means that we need to be very careful calling this out. Because I don't need them to find out about anything.
The other thing. Yeah.
He looked much more stressed.
If there's any consolation, twice I have no idea what they're talking about either.
And
I'm
then
too busy firing off things, playing bagpipes.
Yeah, and I'm like, hey.
Eli, do the polka dot one. You know that I always like. Show them the polka dot one. So you're doing magic.
No's gonna rub her head for a second and be like, "Who are you talking about? Are we talking like bigger than us?"
Yeah, I thought you were talking about, like... And he
Oh,
kind of
like-
motioned to the sky.
Like
Yeah,
the big
like,
guy, you
big,
know?
And then I realized you mean
Yeah,
big,
yeah.
not that big, yeah.
No, I mean like big, but not like
Big shit,
big.
Not, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Gotcha,
Oscar will lean
You s-
down to Sylvie and in Sylvan say, "We really need to speed up ditching these two.
yeah.
They're fucking
see-
insane, Sylvie."
What was it?
Arnhem says, "Who are we ditching?"
He didn't say that.
Oh,
Oh, then that plot point's gone. You do not know he knows Sylvan. That was the reveal that he knows
Oh,
Sylvan.
right.
that's
no.
crazy.
No.
Nice.
That's fast.
Oh, he knows Sylvan. That's
I
awesome.
was gonna say what's funny is if you did say that in the background, you just see Dylan like something arm motions.
Mhm.
And then
Oh,
she's
wait.
just gonna. Oh, go ahead.
On the way there and stuff, like, can I recall, like, throughout Brexton and stuff,
Yep.
if there have been sewers or anything?
You never like been here before, but haven't. But
Yeah.
you've seen grates that lead down into the underground. Yes.
Okay.
So after that, I'm gonna kind of like rub my eyebrow for a second and then just be like, "You seemed a little bothered when Oscar said that maybe they were just worshipping the wrong ones."
I've never sat comfortably with anyone if their god is the one true or the right one, no matter the god.
I wouldn't believe that, yeah. I think it's just more of you pick your favorite and you try to do your best.
Yeah, people used to say that about kids too, and I don't believe it. Even the ones that were any kind of pause in his jaw locked means that even the ones that hurt me more than anyone else, they're all my favorite. Just because you have one that calls more to you doesn't make them more right or more deserving.
I understand that.
Just out of character, he said asking the wrong ones, not worshipping the wrong ones. He doesn't roll like that.
Oh yeah, no. I know, like the Wimp. That was 100% Wimp internalizing shit.
Eldith did some pretty cool stuff today, though.
I'm not gonna fight that. She seems to do some pretty cool stuff. Oh, do you mean
Most
in your
of the
hands?
time.
Because
Yeah, I mean,
he would turn and look and be like, "I thought yours was Avandra." He would grin so fucking much.
you know,
Sage.
they're all my favorites.
He would laugh so fucking hard.
You all are such shit stirrers towards each other. I love it.
Twice have you got the Pantheon list yet of all of the gods?
We kind
We
of
did-
jump in between.
We'll get
them.
into it.
Yeah, we didn't dive that far in. We didn't.
He'd pat Duke's head, and then he would move forward towards the group. And as they were moving, he'd go, "So, we go into the turrets at one point? Is that what I'm gathering?"
If I
Going
may-
towards what? Sorry.
So when you have two.
The turrets. Torrents? Am I saying that wrong?
Torrent.
Or
Torrents, my bad.
Yeah, Torrance, yeah. Arnhem will actually peek up, if that's alright. He says, if you're looking for those papers... He does look around, careful to lower his voice. I don't know where in the torrents those are, but those papers are still there. There's still more on the list. You could save them. He says we, and then he stops himself. You all can save them.
He would look at him and he's like, "You already have that too, just by giving us information."
Just nods. I can give you concerning features of that I can remember, but I can't give you directions there. But I can give you everything I can remember about.
I know it pretty well, so anything you can give is helpful.
It's all a different world down there, I think, from what I remember. Just know, if you go down there, and those ladies are there, be careful. I'll let you all speak now. That was just him putting that information in.
We're like cool to murder these people, right?
He would
Yeah.
look and he'd go, "It depends on who they are."
Depends on who they are.
Held it?
What was that last word?
Does it?
Oh, does it?
He would nod and he would go, "I guess it is between how you view the rest of your life. If you think just doing what is right is worth rotting in a cell for the rest of your life, yeah, hands down. But if you value your life more than that, be cautious."
I think we can save those that are converted, just like Arnhem. But those that are possessing them, I don't know what we can do about that.
Depends on who they are.
Whatever these people are doing, they know what they're doing. They've planned this. They've sent me to gather that list, and they're having me pick them off individually.
You've got big motives.
We got big balls.
Mm.
Yeah, so
We roll a history check.
Yeah,
real
so
quick.
maybe-
He's slow. You realize he's slowly remembering a little tiny bit more details, but not a ton. Now that he's been awake a little bit. They're not having me just kill anybody, by the way. They're having me take something from them. Each of them.
Hands, fingers.
Knees and toes, knees and toes.
Yep.
He looks confused for a moment. I don't know.
Rings.
Whoever. I don't know. I don't know. Murdering them is more of my lycanthropy taking over, being exaggerated. I'm after something in particular every time. They're gathering things. That's all I know. They're organized, whoever they are. I know what they're doing. They knew where to send me to gather these papers, but they didn't know what was on the list. That's what they needed. I don't know what that means, but that's all I can offer. I'm sorry, I can't remember more. I'm trying.
Our first priority is keeping them safe. He kind of glanced at Eli.
Yeah, and keeping this at bay if possible.
These other people that you had turned, can you help them?
I think they can be helped, yes. As long as these ladies that are controlling me can't alter it. They're only recently cursed. For me, I'm born with it. I can never be cured, ever. But they can, as long as you get them either the antitoxin that I have in a reasonable amount of time. I don't know how long they've been turned. Or magical means. Whether that's divinity or natural, I do not know. But magical means to remove the curse. They can be helped.
Out of character, you think a remove curse spell could do it for people who are turned in a short time? I do think the remove curse spell's a little too high for the level for you all, though, I believe, at the moment.
I'm not sure if it's cleric.
I think it is cleric. I think cleric would be the main class to have it.
Yeah.
But I believe it's out of your... Yeah, but he does say you can't cure him. He's been born with this. Lycanthrope's born with it, can never be cured. Cleric, Paladin, Warlock, Wizard. 3rd level. It's 1 level higher. But you never know, you could look for some. You do have the antitoxins that he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all say anything else or head for the ship?
Go ahead for the ship.
Okay. Walking along the docks, you see the array of ships here. Talon Spire way out in the distance, overlooming silhouette. It is getting darker. Sunset will be coming very shortly. One thing that sticks out here on the docks of the Skew is a large, built right on, or set up right onto the docks, a bright, kind of red, yellow and blue circus tent set up here. There are hay bales and barrels out front, making like a small little just artificial fence around it, you know. But you see this here, and there's a sign that says the Psalm Mariner Circus. And you begin to walk up. This place it's daytime, you know, but the place doesn't look to be gathering any. On the different ships elsewhere, you see there are basic fishermen going along. The docks are emptying a little bit as it's becoming nighttime. There's not going to be too much work to be had here. And the circus looks deserted at the moment. Can't see in, but there's no one outside. You see right next to it, here's the main dock. One of the docks that stick out into the water where the ships are, you see a large ship. It's like colorful designs up on the mast. It's a very eyesore. Like, it's very beautiful, but it's compared to the grim Brexon, like, ships and architecture, it is a sore thumb in a good way. Arm says, there it is. That's the ship, and that's the tent. They will probably be on the ship right now, I imagine. I usually set up at night. Are you all still doing shows in my absence?
Yeah, we've been plugging away.
Oh, good to hear that not even my absence can stop the show.
And now that I think about it, I don't think anybody's really noticed even. And he kind of gives him a little sarcastic look.
Gives like a little scoff looking at you. Kind of, as he walks past, nudges you with his elbow.
He would probably motion and he would go, then let's have an Eli go on and secure you. Let's not bring more eyes to the ship.
Up to you, unless you want to meet the gang.
Come on, I'll introduce you to everybody.
They won't bite.
That sounds excellent. And they'll just walk.
Robert might actually bite. Yep,
See
make a perception
if
check.
there's anyone, any creatures watching, shit like that.
Okay.
Who's coming with me?
2. Well, I guess 4. Sorry.
Who's staying behind?
I'm going.
You're going?
We're all going.
Peer pressure. All right, what's that perception check you got, Wimp?
4.
4? All right. There's a lot of ship hands out, but it's getting it's a little foggy out here. It's tiny bit. It's hard to see anybody in particular, but no one seems to be eye contacting right now. There's people walking by, not directly where you all are, because this way's to the circus at the moment. They've blocked off the very end here. All right. You all walk past the circus tent. You hear nothing from inside. The curtains are closed at the moment, and you walk down the dock and up to the ship with the brilliant name scrawled in on multiple colors. It says the Psalm Mariner on the ship. You, currently, you all basically will walk up the. They've had a makeshift little bridge drawbridge that has been flopped down, basically. With Eli and Arnhem leading the way, you get up to the middle deck, basically. And at the moment, as soon as you get here, you will actually see a little kobold of about 2 feet tall at the moment, from what you all saw from the posters, dancing on the sword dancer. He is currently wandering along. You see he's currently has a bag of something that's almost as big as he is, because he's only 2 foot tall and real small. He's like, and he looks over and sees you, Oath. Eli, is this one of your tricks? Who is... He looks at Arnhem. This is really not a funny joke. Looking at Arnhem, disbelieving that he's here.
I found him.
Let me check. Let me smell him. Put that down. You just hear like a bag of coins inside of it. A couple spill up. And Arnhem says, it's really me, Rappa. It's me. And he comes up. Comes over. He lifts his little pant leg, the elf's pant leg. That's him. Have you been eating anybody out there? What the hell's been going on? And Arnhem tries to keep up the kind of friendly manner of seeing a friend, but also you can tell he's actually kind of hurt by it a little bit by this kobold. He says, or something.
Eli gives Rope a bit of a harder than normal punch on the shoulder.
Lean down and knock him over. Ah. Yeah. You want to talk to Dave Flynn about what's happening. Let him know the arm's back. I've got shit to do. As the little kobold picks up his bag of coins. Good to see both of you. Glad you're okay, Arnhem. Good to see you too. And the little kobold gathers his coin bag and heads from the main kind of quarter deck to the front. Heads into a door. Arnhem says, that's a warm welcome.
Eli looks at everybody and says, that's Ropa. We call him the Dancing Dragon. He does stuff with swords and knives. He's like, zipping back and forth with the knives and stuff.
It's pretty interesting. He only sometimes hurts people with it. That's what Arnhem says with it.
Pretty sure he wants to.
I think so. You will head in. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring up their appearances for you.
He was right, though. We should go see Dave Flame.
Yeah. And you know that Dave Flame would probably be in the captain's quarters as he runs this show. Is that where you head?
Yes.
Walk to the back of the deck, into the door that leads into the captain's quarters. The kind of knock, open it up. You all see this human gentleman. He has these kind of locks of hair that currently have different color beads that kind of correlate with the colors of the ship in the Psalm Mariner. The kind of reds and blues and yellows all in. He is currently wearing not his like circus outfit or anything. He is wearing just average clothes, basically. He has a dagger on his hip, basically. He's currently in here. There's a table. There's a map of a shawl here. There's a map of scattered on the table. Probably hasn't been used in a while. There's a map of the Antara jungle and the islands near Illidurn. You see, this is basically the living space for this person, for this guy named Dave Flame. He turns up and looks at you, seeing Eli come in first. Eli, it's been a minute since we've seen you. Where have you been? This is before anybody else has come in. The door's open. He just hasn't seen Arnhem yet. You brought guests?
I told you I'd bring them back. I've done it.
Arnhem kind of steps in, gives a wave. I'll be damned you did it. Is it over? Is it time for us to leave?
There's a bit more mess to clean up.
Eli, we have Arnhem. We need to pack up and get out of here before anything gets suspicious. The fanatics are already searching everything. I've been by here
No.
twice since you've been here.
It's spread.
What was that, sorry?
It's spread. He looks like Terry Crews too.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He's a pretty big guy.
Arnhem spread the curse to at least 2 other people.
He stands up. He looks back, acknowledging you all in the
I
doorway.
was just about to say, not us. He would say from the doorway.
Good.
They were with the fanatics. They helped us find them.
We're not.
And get them under control.
Mm-mm,
We're
mm-mm.
not with, we were volunteering.
We're friends with Eli, who's in the fanatics as well.
They gave us $15.
Oh fuck.
As he
Oh, the
steps
medal.
forward,
I didn't get paid.
he says to all of you when you mention the fanatics, the fanatics were just here. About an hour ago, a woman named Cedra Ambertoff led a group here asking.
You drew what?
Ambatroth.
Were they suspicious?
What is that name from?
That's the caravan.
It's Trothman. It's the Ambertroff caravan.
It always seemed that he was worried to come to Brexon.
He was worried to come to Brexon.
Shit.
But he says, they've come here. But also note, he said that Cedra and a group of fanatics came here. It seems that they didn't actually go into the woods hunting a necrotoad. They got you all out of the city to go investigate. He says, they were here asking questions. They're suspicious. They've been asking people. They know that we have a fucking tiger in our show. They're getting suspicious. They're kill on sight if they see Arnhem.
Nobody saw us come back here.
Good.
They're expecting us.
We're on borrowed time here. They've got eyes all over this place. They're eventually going to realize Arm's with us.
So
And
this
they're not
isn't the
gonna-
place to bring him.
Arnhem says, I don't want to cause any trouble. Samir, you know, this isn't me. I've been with you all for years. Samir looks at him and says, I don't want your input right now, Arnhem.
Eli
You
looks
made
at Samir and he says, you know this wasn't his fault. This was somebody putting him up to this. This was a curse or a spell or some sort of magic. This was not Arnhem's fault.
Can we be so sure? Arnhem made me a promise years ago that he would never cause us any trouble. He hasn't to this point.
Oscar can vouch for it. He saw what it was.
He speaks the truth, sir. Another party have used your friend Arnhem to cause you trouble. It's not something that he has asked for or done himself. My name is Oscar Becerra, by the way. Very pleased to meet you.
Gives you a nod.
It was three people, 3 women.
We don't know anybody here. None of us are from here. Why would we show up, put on a few shows, and then all of a sudden someone targets Arnhem? How did anybody even
You're an
know what you
outsider.
are? We should have fucking stayed down in the Dominion.
The only people who know are on this ship.
That we know of.
What do we do?
He's never told anybody.
Arnhem says, it's only you. Always has been. Samir, Dayflame, reaches, like he kind of leans back, crosses his arms. Eli, what do we do? You're all involved in this now.
What do we
Just-
know about the crew?
You're asking him? You're asking Samir?
Yeah, because Samir knows everybody. He's hired everybody, right? So Eli's starting to suspect that there's somebody in the boat that is from here or is a rat of some kind.
Right. He'll say... He almost looks offended when you ask the question of knowing. It's none of us, Eli. We can't be.
I've known Arnhem as long as I've known any of you. And I I trust him.
And I trust the rest of them. No one has the means to do this, and I don't know why.
Fair enough.
We're not very the most magical folks. We're the most magical among us, to be fair.
And there's nothing in your act that signifies that you have this power. The people know you as the white silver tiger.
Arnhem says, as far as the people know where we go travel, I'm just a tiger in a cage.
You already kind of knew.
I never show my elven form, and I haven't even showed Eli my hybrid form before. Everyone knows me as just a caged animal to put on the show. But to my curse to use, I guess. I can't think of anyone who's ever figured it out.
Yeah.
I'm only on stage for less than 5 minutes.
And you never change until you're back on the ship. This is the only place that people know you?
I don't change here, period. I will turn back into my elven form, yes.
Yes.
These are the only ones. I trust all of these people. I have known Eli the longest, but I trust all of them.
Have you seen people like her? To Sylvie.
Are you a tiefling? Like you? No.
Satyr.
Seamless?
I don't know what the satyr is, but no.
You don't deal with Fae often.
I know of children's stories of Fae. Of the Fae realm and fairies and circles of mushrooms, that's all I know. Why?
If I know anything about like any crow creatures from like the Feywild or anything, like my mother told me stories or something.
Make a history check. Nothing's ringing off the bat, but make a history check to see if you can remember anything.
14.
14? You would know of Kinku, but that's not necessarily Fae. You know of on Dolaress, there are very rare creatures called Kinku, which are bird folks. Not like Aarakocra, they are bird folks. You actually saw one on the poster here. That's what you assumed, a Kinku here. But in terms of anything Fae related, with a 14, there's something there. With a 14, it's more of you don't know those hard facts. It's like a crow woman. That rings a bell, but you can't. With a 14, it's not quite high enough to know what it is. That makes sense. But a bell is ringing back there of a possibility, but it's not a hard one. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nobody else knew. It's on this ship, or somebody got into your ship. They figured it out. They overheard someone.
Oh, good.
Arnhem says, I don't know if they would have gotten on the ship. They work from far away, I think. Magic.
If they were here, they would have. Did they look around?
You asking if the women were here? Asking you?
No, asking Day
Fanatic?
Flames if the Fanatics looked around.
He said, no, they didn't press. I can tell they wanted to, but they didn't press. I have a feeling if they come back, they'll come in with a warrant to search our ship. But no, they didn't even come up on the ship. They stayed on the docks. Thank the gods, so they would have seen that dreadful cage.
Besides our friend Arnhem here, is there anything else on the ship that you would prefer the Fanatics not find?
They're not law enforcement, but there's a few contraband that we probably don't want people to see. We have
Understand. If we're to be mixed up in the middle of this, it just helps us to know exactly what the factors are so that we can best.
How quickly could you back up in any given time?
a day to pack up the tent. We have a very strong gentleman who can pack up a tent in pretty quick time.
You may want to keep that back of your mind, because Arnhem? Is his name Arnhem?
Arnhem. Yeah.
He would look at Arnhem and look back. He's like, it's valuable, and I can see them using that to their advantage. So you need to be ready to protect yourselves.
Dayflame says, "We've been considering taking down the tent. The only reason we've gone show as usual was to throw off suspicion. If we take down the tent, it might be even more suspicious."
No doubt.
Do you
There is cause for the suspicion at this point.
do you have anyone with capabilities in smithing in your crew?
We are showmen. Unfortunately, no.
We do this because we lack practical skills.
I wonder whether it might be worth, if you do intend to stay here a few more days and given Mr. Arnhem's value to whoever we're going to be seeking, finding a way to silver the bars of that cage.
I might have an option. If they're on to us, if they're looking into the ship, we can't have Arnhem here. Why don't we reach out to the people we know here in town?
I hope that answers your question, by the way.
We have friends in many ports. Being a traveling show, we have the ability to move things around.
You would slowly look at Silney.
I'm staring right at him.
This affords us friends. I mean, we have friends that would help us. I think we could connect with them,
Do these
and they
friends have
would
names?
help. I mean, the names.
Well, yeah, I am.
They live in the shadows. The names they give us are temporary.
I hope they're well chosen and vetted friends, because some people have friends that get them into all kinds of scrapes, don't they, Miss Silney?
There
A lot of
is
scrapes.
honor among this type.
You would pat Silney's shoulder and just kind of be like, your stage.
And Dayflame would know what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
He says,
Yeah, because he owns the boat. He knows
Yeah.
what we're doing.
just make sure we're talking about the same thing. He says, "There's a few people. We don't know them well. They're out on the water. We would have to go around. It'd be out of the city, but it'd be a day's travel out of the city, out on the water, to find other ship smugglers."
Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Or like to get him out. So, however long it takes, getting him away is the safest way to go. 'Cause
Arnhem
they
does.
continue.
Arnhem does say, from his point of view, he says, "Are you sure you want to put me out there on the water with a bunch of people? If I break free, they won't have anywhere to run."
Nor will you.
Never seen a cat able to swim.
"No, but do you want me to put
They can
their
actually
lives
swim.
in danger?"
They're smugglers.
"Can't put anybody's life in danger."
You're putting
No.
everyone's life here. Stay. So, 4 shipmen or 4,000 people.
You can tell he kind of disagrees with it, but he says, "If that's what you want. If that's what you think's best."
And the other option is we keep you moving. We keep you with us.
I don't think we have the means here, because I don't think any of us live here. Not even you all, do we?
I've lived
No.
here for a while, but even then, there's not enough places to hide you, and there's not enough places to make sure they can't control you.
The only place I would know, foolproof, is somewhere strong enough and magical enough.
Right.
But I don't know of anywhere like that.
We have churches here.
The only place I would think is a sanatorium, and there's no way we're bringing you back there because we don't know if they're the one who are causing it.
I have a bad feeling about the sanatorium.
Can I
don't know what
make
it is.
an observation? A lot of this discussion is well outside my area of expertise, but if there are people doing this to harm the man's health in him, often those people deserve to see things through and actually have a hand in remedying those things. Put the poor lad out in the sea and then try and fix it ourselves, and there's no closure for him.
Is closure worth infecting more?
Or worse.
I agree with you, Oscar. I just don't know a way to ensure that they're not going to grab him and infect all of us.
Regardless of what you all do, Eli, come down with me and I'll get you that antitoxin. You can tell he's very trouble with what he's doing and in the side. He doesn't think anywhere he's going is safe. You go with him downstairs. We'll wrap this up here, but just to describe this one scene, do you go downstairs with him?
Yes.
I can also show you all the map, because I didn't know whether you all would fight him, where or when. I had a ship map prepared as well, just in case. And this is the ship map that I can show off at least, just so for direction. You get down to the bottom, to this bottom right, and you open up into the door, into the caged area that has been built here. And you will see, currently they're under the chairs a box. You currently see on the bars, you've seen this a lot, but just to narrate for the others, you see on the bars, they're hanging from is a little medallion of the green goddess, the water pool flowing downwards of Eldith here. You see the bedroll hasn't been used in a very long time. He goes over to the chair, pulls out the box, opens it, and you currently see 3 syringes. Monk's hood. Temporary. Quick fix. Eli, I don't know where I'm going to be safe. I'm worried. If you leave me on the boat when moving, I'm going to kill everyone here. If you leave me on a small island or out on ships with smugglers, I'm going to kill everyone. If you leave me in the city, I'm just going to spread it. I don't know. I will follow your lead on this. I just don't like any of it. Maybe it is. We have to start weighing our options. With me being here.
Is there a way to do a gut check?
What do you mean?
Can Eli just be what is his gut telling him to do? And then do a roll.
That's up to you. You can just roll a d20 and just do something if you want. That's up to you to decide. That's a player-driven roll if you'd like to make that up for yourself.
There's insight as well, if you believe him or if you are talking specifically about his demeanor, or is it your demeanor?
Yeah. And this is
if it's something that, you're warring over in your mind, potentially wisdom roll.
Yeah. And this will be
you
you
get to choose.
I won't have any answers for you.
Yeah.
This will be all Eli's thoughts. Because I don't have any helpful advice for you as a DM.
All right, let me think here.
No worries, and we'll wrap this up. Everybody good to just go for 3 more minutes just to wrap up this one scene? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to put a bookend on it with this scene.
All right, so that will be stay on this ship.
This is the guy.
That will be go out to a smuggler, and that will be come with us. Oh shit, he's staying on this ship.
It's a decision. Hard decisions. But
We
he
need
says
you to
that.
stay here.
Okay. I can already feel the itch coming back, but I'm gonna hold it off as much as I can. We're gonna hope these fucking bars hold me. If everyone else, I'll sit and talk to everyone else of the group. I'll ensure to tell them to run if anything happens.
Stay with me, brother.
I'll try. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to remember everything I can to let you know where those papers are. Just give me a rest. And he will just go in and just sit on the bed and start writing down things. That's where we'll end today's session. Yeah, go ahead.
Can Clanger fly places fast?
I don't think Clanger can fly, actually.
Okay.
I think with the Kinku, she's not quite a bird folk. She's with that race. They cannot fly. Yeah.
Okay.
She's a flightless bird person.
Is that what the little black bird that they adopted in Critical Role was? Was that a Kinku? The one that repeated everything that everyone said?
Yep, Kinkus are essentially cursed. They were old cursed humanoids to be bird folks who can only repeat. They cannot come up with things on their own. People who play them in D&D, you can play them as players. It's so hard, but you have to sit there and jot down everything your players and NPCs are saying, and you can only use that. It's cool though. Yeah, if there's anything else, if that's good, I think that's a good spot to wrap up. Everybody.
So, yeah, is this gonna be a long rest now, or automatically, or is that something we have to choose to do?
It depends on where we go.
We have to agree on a long rest. Yeah, I mean, we fucking need one. I have no spells.
I'd say not a long rest yet, because you all might continue this RP right off from the get-go. Because that's like an 8-hour sleep. I would say not yet.
Probably have a short rest.
You all will probably, I imagine, take one next session, but we don't know what's going to happen just yet. You all haven't bedded down to sleep for the night yet, so we'll see what happens next session.
And nothing resets until a long rest, right?
I believe
things do.
Yeah, in some cases.
Most spellcasters know.
Yeah.
Like, as a druid, I can do a short rest, which is an hour, and I can regain either 2 first level spell slots or 1 second level spell slot, and you get a bunch of health back.
Yeah. I imagine at the beginning of next session, we'll either at least take a short rest or a long rest. Short rest, you get like a little bit of health back. Long rest, you get everything back.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think that's something we'll have to figure out when we start, because we don't know if we're going to bed immediately next session or not.
I'm delighted that you're already thinking about next session, though, Spice.
Yeah, you're gonna try to be with us next
Sucked
session.
in. You're a D&D right now.
Yeah, that was some fun RP, folks.
It was great. It was great. That's one of the
hope you all-
hardest fights. Like, deliberately having to think of loads of different ways to subdue a really fucking dangerous dude without angering him or hurting him. That was hard.
It was a whole different type of fight. You all did good though with those persuasion checks from Eli, from the calm emotions, from the hold person.
I like the illusion. The illusion was
Very
fucking
good.
great. That's gold.
Protection from evil good. Change that shit too, because one of those things.
Brought him out of the funk.
MVP, Dylan.
Yeah.
Just lean on in. Whoopal!
Yeah, he's not out of the gate, but you all. I
Alien
didn't expect you all to talk to
Stadium.
Arnhem this session. I didn't know if you all would be able to, but you all reverted him.
Scroggin got us there.
Scrog, yeah,
Oh,
Scrog.
Scrog.
Scrog got you guys here.
I love the chopping the meat up and go, look, it's many meat now.
Yeah, he's got like a -4 intelligence or something like that. He doesn't know what's happening. What do you all think of the mystery and everything? You all have gotten some answers. We've gotten
Great.
So many
Great.
questions.
Yeah.
You all are
Many
enjoying it?
questions, many theories.
Any initial things before we let go?
I mean, I'd love to sit and theorize. Like, go over what we have.
That's up to you all if you have to run or not. You all can.
You have
you all can
no
run or
idea.
not.
When we were talking to the captain, you have no idea how close Oscar was to just saying, "Oh, are you talking about the Spectre's Defiance? Because Silney's actually a member of those. We know
That's
that
why I
we're-"
didn't want to say shit. I was gonna be like,
I
well,
will say-
hello.
I will say for Silney, these people seem to be talking about a whole different type of. They don't seem.
Yeah, smugglers,
Yeah.
right?
These are ship smugglers. And they're not from here. They're from the Dominion. At first, it may have seemed like it, but now after hearing more about it, this isn't the
Mhm.
Defiant. These are some low inner workings of ship smugglers. p.m.
Cheers, team. That was fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pumped.
And what do you
Have
think, Dwight?
lovely Christmases.
Yeah, Christmas is right around the corner. Sweet.
Oh shit.
Did you like it twice? Your second session?
I did. I'm starting to understand a little bit.
Yeah.
You catching on fast than I am.
Yeah, you're doing really good.
Hey, you're doing awesome.
Doing great. One of the team and doing really well, holding up and aiding to this mystery basically through Eli. It brings it around.
You've
got
taken
secrets.
to the trolling each other and the shit talking beautifully as well. You're a natural.
That's good.
Cool. All right. I love you all. Have a lovely Christmas. And hopefully we can have
Nice next
a
week,
little
everybody. Love you all.
Christmas chats and stuff. And 29th, right? Is that next one?
For you, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, 28th for us.
The
Same
day
time.
before my 39th birthday.
What?
Fucking gross.
Song to play us out.
Yep.
Thank you all for playing.
This is my
Bye.
Michigan tribute.